you play. Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get her again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sticking to me and things will go south. Wanna push you like that? Okay, I'll burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes in 3, 2, 1. Hello. How are you guys doing? Where is my chat? I did not forget my chat. Great. I feel like I forgot something though. Oh, right, my stream manager. My chat, and okay, yeah, no, we have everything is ready to go, more or less. Well, at least my computer is ready to go. Me, not so much, but that's another matter entirely. Hello Tosh, how are you? Hello Chip, how are you? I see your head is still empty apparently since you started the stream with the kuru. I hope both of you are doing well. And Alexa, my beloved, gameplay-wise, yeah, like I mentioned yesterday, I do feel like his gameplay is rather interesting, and it seems fun. So I'm glad that you are having fun with him. Especially, I assume that you put him in your Herta team because, We talked about it yesterday, I think, and you mentioned a couple of teams that you had, and both of them were rather good. But I have to admit, I don't exactly remember which team is which. But Anaxa is definitely the sub DPS for Big Herta. So I hope you're having fun with the both of them. Been driving for the whole afternoon. Oh God. I hope you're okay. I know driving can be quite tiring, especially if you have to drive for long stretches of time. I don't drive myself because I don't really need to, and I can't. But from what everyone else has been telling me, apparently driving is very tiring, which is understandable. I hope you're okay. I hope you're not too tired, Chip. Guess what? I might be cooking. I got Zila early, 17 pity, so now I'm guaranteed for Hyacine. I don't know her name. That is exactly her name. You spelled it exactly how it's supposed to be written, and that's great that you are guaranteed for Hyacine. I don't remember. Do you have either Castries or My Demos by any chance? Because I believe that Hyacine should be a support or, well, a sustainer for HP scalers such as Midemos and Castries. Although she might be more geared towards Castries rather than Midemos. We don't really know that yet. I mean, some people probably do. I don't. I didn't look at any leaks or anything about Hyacine, quite frankly, because I don't care. And I'd rather be surprised than know in advance exactly what she does. Especially because I am poor right now in Honkai Star Rail since I used everything I had on Castries. Technically speaking, I did a bit more, a few more pulls there just because why not? Didn't get anything, but I'm around 40 pity on both the weapon banner and the character banner. I think I will keep that pity for whatever next character I will try to get. Probably Phaethon whenever he comes along. Dropping by a relative to a hotel near an airport. Ah, yes. I mean, unless you yourself live next to the airport, usually that takes quite a while to get there. I mean, airports are usually, pretty far from the city. Thankfully so, otherwise it would be kind of a pain. Although I guess perhaps in some countries it's not. I drove to a mall with my mother for some groceries and grabbed a Twinnings tea. Thanks, thanks by the way. Yeah, I saw that. Then the relative I dropped off earlier forgot her charger and her sunglasses, combined with a heavy rain, a heavy traffic, and a good mood/condition to sleep while I'm driving. Well, being in a good mood/condition to sleep while you're driving, that's not great. That's really, really not great. But evidently, since you're here on my stream, that means you're okay and everything went well. But yeah. Wait, you dropped so many things. Let me dissect everything one by one. First of all, you're welcome about the Twinnings. Yeah, it was indeed Earl Grey. I saw your message on Discord. I just didn't have the time to properly reply to it. I just, reacted with a little emoji. But I saw your post, and I hope you enjoy it. Honestly, it's not that much of a particular tea. Like, it's not. I wouldn't call it the greatest. I wouldn't call it bad either. I mean, it's something that many people drink. I'd say it's rather well known, at least where I am in France. I've heard many people talk about it. And there was also a Lady Earl flavor available. Well, see, I did not know that. But I mean, makes sense. There are plenty of flavors of teas, and Twinnings is a very well-known brand, so you wouldn't go wrong with that, I think. And as for the other thing you mentioned, the heavy rain. What's going on? I mean, I know that we all live in different parts of the world, but apparently for Chip, it's heavily raining. She sent some images on Discord as well, and it's apparently snowing where she is. And in the meantime, in France, we are having a heat wave, and currently it is 29 degrees Celsius. I have no idea what that is in Fahrenheit, because I pretty much never use Fahrenheit. I've used Kelvins. I've used what's the other one? There was another one, but I forgot what it was. Ah, shit. There is another. Right, the Celsius, of course. But there is another one that I might have used. I mostly used Kelvins when I was doing sciencey stuff. But yeah, Fahrenheit is a unit that I've absolutely never used in my entire life. Anyway, point is, you know, we were talking about global warming yesterday and climate change in general. Yeah, it seems like the climate is pretty fucked. I mean, we are in the start of May, and seems like things are very strange at the moment. Since I got Gallagher, all my Jeopard, is a Sunday boss hard? I wouldn't say it's difficult, at least not for me, but I would recommend Jeopard because if you're not able to break enough of the boss's toughness, you will not get enough.
Do you have a mother?
What would you call that? You will not have enough shielding, because basically when you break the enemy's toughness, you will get some shielding, and you will need that shielding, believe me. Japan's shield is not going to be enough to protect you. You will need that specific mechanic to the boss on top of that. And even then, if you don't break enough toughness, then you will still need a bit of shielding from Jeopard. Although I guess some healing from Gallagher could be useful. But yeah, just be warned about that. And hello, Jujit, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do have a mother. Like I just mentioned to Chip, I did not have time to reply to people on Discord, but I saw your photos. It made me laugh to see your brethren on the circuit board. I did not expect to see a beetle like that on a circuit board. It's kind of strange. Why would they? Is it like a brand thing that they printed a beetle on a circuit board like this? Because usually, you know, circuit boards, they don't look like that. But it made me laugh. But I also saw the image of the snow, and man, like I was saying, wherever Chip is, it's heavily raining. In your place, it's heavily snowing. And in my place, it's 29 degrees Celsius. So the hell is going on? I mean, technically speaking, the three of us kind of span half of the world, because Chip is in Asia, I'm in Europe, to the westernmost part of Europe, and Zhuk, you're in Russia, so you're kind of in the middle of the two of us, between Chip and me. So I guess we are spanning halfway across the world, all three of us together. So it might explain why the temperatures and all of that is so different, but still, it's kind of insane to see how much different it is. Oh, I know which one it is. I fought it before for the weekly thing. He was easy with my Herta team. I would assume so, yeah. And to be fair, you have an Anaxa, and Anaxa will help you, I think, probably. I have never tried that boss with Anaxa since I don't have him myself. But I feel like if Anaxa can implant, what do you call that, ice weakness onto the enemy, your Big Herta will take care of it, because it is a very AoE focused fight. And Big Herta is the queen of AoE, so you will be fine. It's just the damage that the boss deals to you that is kind of problematic at times. But I think you will still be fine. Today is a chill day at work. Ah, nice. Oh, wait. Wait. Is it a pun? Are you telling me that it's a chill day in the sense that you don't have too much work and it's good? Or are you telling me that it's cold? Because chill at first means cold, right? So are you telling us that it's just a cold day at work? Which one of the two is it? They might be about to make a weird ass mouse, probably. Oh, do you mean for the chip? Oh, the computer chip. Sorry, I just realized what do you call that? The pun there, the computer chip, circuit board, all of that, and your name chip. Anyway, I don't think I should have explained that joke. And hello, Mihai. Yes, indeed, I have missed your message. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Today I did something rather drastic, but it was for my own good. What did you do? Did you stop playing and go touch grass? Is that what you did? But please do let us know what's happening. But as long as if it was for your good, then I feel like it's a good thing, I guess. Probably. And there wasn't much to do at work. Okay. Well, that's nice in that case. Slow days at work is good. I think probably. I mean, it depends. I know that some people love the challenge. They love to work. They love to be constantly active and all of that. I suppose it depends on the work and it depends how much you love your job. I guess probably. And Ktosh senses the word grass. I see that anything that is outside is a trigger word for Ktosh. Speaking of Trigger, the character this time around, I actually genuinely like Trigger, and I kind of wish I pulled for her. Now that I have a slightly better understanding of her gameplay, I actually like her gameplay. I like her design, and I like her personality too, so I kind of wish I pulled for her. But at the same time, it's not like I have someone to play her with. So, well, I suppose I could play her with my Harumasa. That could be a thing. But regardless, it's kind of too late. So I suppose I can't do shit about that. Anyway, I still have to wait for lighter. So I shall stay strong and I shall wait for my lighter. I kind of benched my Mighty right now, but will start using him again when I get high scene. Understandable, but wait, what is your second team? Because your first team is Big Herta, and I assume Big Herta is with Anaxa, but I don't remember what your second team is. I remember it's a good team because we've talked about it yesterday, but I don't remember the specifics there. Is Zealy worth building after I build Anaxa and Robin? Not really. I mean, I know that some people manage to clear endgame content with Zila still, but they have incredible builds. Because Zila is a 1.0 character, so they've been farming for her for a long, long time, right? You just got her. So, yeah, I'm not sure she's worth building nowadays. Because you're using Big Hunter, like, you are going to feel such a drastic difference in damage between your Big Herta and your Zila. Because the thing is, you don't really have great builds at the moment, because like I said, you kind of just started the game at least a few months ago. So yeah, the difference in damage is going to be huge, I think, probably. Unless you really have a great build for Zila, in terms of relics, I mean. Unless you have that, I don't think she's worth building. Unless they buff her as well, but I don't think that is planned, at least not announced. So yeah, I think right now you should probably focus on your other teams. Oh right, Acheron. Yeah, no, dude, play your two teams the way they are. In Honkai Star Rail, I don't think you need three teams for anything. It's always two teams max for endgame content. Unless you really love Zila, that could be another thing entirely. If you really love the character, build her, have fun with her. But if you're just talking about clearing content, then you just need two teams in this game. To be fair, you would want to have some elemental coverage, but since you have an Anaxa on your Herta team, you can use that team anywhere because Anaxa is going to implant elemental weakness to enemies. And Acheron's burst, her ultimate, doesn't care about toughness weakness or elemental weakness. So you can use these teams in pretty much anything. Therefore, all of that to say, focus on those two teams and try to make them as strong as possible. That way you can try and clear the more difficult part of the endgame content, and that way you can get rewards and get the pulls and all of that. So yeah, I'd say it's not worth your time right now to invest in yet another character, because that would require you to invest in yet another team. I went to the store to buy groceries. While I was there looking for what I needed, a girl approached me and told me I was cute. I was like, okay. Then she asked me for my number. That's when I got too scared and ran out of the store. Guess I have to find a new store to shop at from now. Wait, what? No, I thought this story would have a good ending, but it didn't. God damn it. I was hoping that, you would have given her your number. It would have been nice. But I guess you're still too scared for now, it is what it is. I wish it could be me. Are you talking about Mihai's story, Chip? Well, fellas, we know what we need to do now. We need to go to for some grocery shopping. But yeah, no, it would have been nice if you actually managed to talk to her properly. But you know what? It's a first contact at the very least. But yeah, running away from her, poor girl. She must have felt really bad afterwards. But it is what it is. I do hope that you will overcome your fear of women, my dude. But well, let's start slow. At the very least, you talk to her for half a second. The next time, maybe you can talk to her for a full second and go at it like that. From what I've read, she doesn't need specific buffers or healers. Do you mean Zila? Yeah, she doesn't really need specific ones, but her damage is just it's good, but at the same time, it's not as good as Big Herta or Acheron. Acheron powercraft Zila when Acheron came out in the 2.x series update. I think it was in 2.3 or 2.4, something like that. Probably 2.3, maybe 2.2. No, 2.3. Yeah, 2.3. Whereas and Big Herta power creeps Acheron. So basically, Azila is 2 generations behind. So unfortunately, yeah, she's not worth it at this time, I'd say. I stopped hearing after Anaxa, Jeopard, Acheron, Pelag, Gunaifen. Oh, well, the gist of it is build your 2 teams, the ones that you already have, and after that you can start focusing on another character. At least that is my recommendation. I don't get nabbed. I don't mind getting nabbed after a few moments. Nabbed? Do you want to get kidnapped? What are you talking about, Chip? did I miss something? Or do you just mean that you wish you had a girl hit on you at the grocery store? I feel like I probably missed something, or I'm misunderstanding something, most likely. From what I've heard, yeah, Herta, that I read, but yeah, someone else than Jeopard would be better. His shields are not just not enough. Yeah, that's what I told you, man. Jeopard is nice, and mine is kind of built, I think, still. But yeah, if you want shields, the problem is we don't have shit. Basically, the choice for shielding is Jeopard, Aventurine, or March 7th. March 7th is kind of useless in terms of shielding because you can only shield 1 character, and that's it. Jeopard, like you said, just not enough, and Aventurine is the king of shields. Honestly, he's really good. But that's it. We only have 1 shielder at the moment. I might be missing someone, but I don't think so. So there is no one else. If you want a shielder, you have to pull for Aventurine. Until HoYoVerse decides to actually, release other sustained characters. Maybe Lynx, but I'd rather Hyacinth, even if she's not going to buff that much. I would say that Hyacinth will probably be better than Lynx. Number 1, because she's a 5-star, whereas Lynx is a 4-star. And on top of that, Hyacinth is a new character. And nowadays, nowadays, it's been a while, but we are seeing a trend where characters are doing more than what they usually do. In other words, for instance, Harmony characters, they start dealing damage for some reason when they are supposed to be buffers. sustainers deal damage as well when they are supposed to be, you know, sustainers. Like if you take a look at Jeopard, he does not deal any kind of damage because that's not his role. But if you take a look at Gallagher or even Aventurine, they are dealing damage, some damage. It's not exactly on par with a DPS, of course, but they are still dealing some damage. So I would assume that Hyacine is going to be something along those lines as well. She will do something more than just healing, probably. So yeah, I would not recommend you that you build another sustain until you get your hand on Hyacine, because she'll probably be much better than any other sustain that you already have. And hello, Deidara, how are you? Are you early? You're right on time, I'd say. We are still in our just yapping session, so you're right on time for that. You know what? While I'm yapping, I'm actually going to do my dailies in Honkai Star Rail because I didn't have time. Because yes, guys, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is I slept. Today. but well, yeah, that's the problem. That's the bad news. I slept, but at the wrong time. So yeah, that's not great. So I didn't really have time to do anything today. I barely did my dailies in Genshin and Wuthering Waves, but I didn't have the time to do it in Honkai Star Rail. So I'll be doing my dailies while I yap, especially because, you know, in Honkai Star Rail, I don't really have to think all that much, or I don't have to be focused during the fights. Whereas in action RPGs, I do need to be a bit more focused, which is why usually I don't do my dailies at the start of the stream, because I'd rather just yap with you guys. But yeah, these days my sleep has been it has been it's there, but it's not great. So it is what it is, I suppose. And how's your day going? I have to walk out my dog. See you when I get back. Have a fun or pleasant walk with your dog then. It's nice. Many of you seem to have dogs. It's actually kind of nice. I'm actually kind of jealous or envious, I suppose. I wish I had a dog. It would force me to touch some grass from time to time. But I hope you have fun with your dog. Let me switch scenes. There you go. And where is my chat, my stream manager? There you go. Now I know my tag is Zenless Zone Zero. We are going to get to Zenless Zone Zero in just a moment. I just want to do my dailies in Honkai Star Rail. That way I don't have to do it after the stream, because honestly, I feel like at the end of the stream I will be way too tired to do anything. So let us do our dailies. What do I need to do though? I should probably farm some things. Let me see. What should I farm though? Nope. I think my facio is done. Aglaya. I would like to get more crit rate on Aglaya, but well, another viewer ghosting me. Well, if he has to walk his dog, I suppose he was maybe a bit busy, a bit what you call that? Uh, in a hurry. That's the word. Maybe he was just in a bit of a hurry. But well, what can I say, Ktosh? It is what it is, I suppose. Let me see. Yeah, no, Jade. I could try and buff up Jade. You good, more or less. Could do better, but oh well. Yeah, I guess I will try to focus on... Oh, no, never mind. I was trying to focus on you, Argenti. Okay, so no. I know where to go. Focus on this. Yeah, because apparently this thing is also good. This set is also good for Argenti. Which, I mean, it is, but, well, it is what it is. Our Aglaya needs more crit. Yeah, she does, but at the same time, you saw her at 52 or something. But with since she is glued to Sunday, she will always get 20% more crit rate. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's go with Yeah, this team is kind of insane, honestly, but never mind. But yeah, so basically you can always look at my my Aglaya as having 72% crit rate. Take a look at her build and add 20% all the time.
Eternal.
Since she will always be paired with my Sunday. So yeah, she could use a bit more crit rate, but she's still very, very, very strong. Whereas my Argenti, he leaves a bit to be desired there. Which is kind of unfortunate because he was very useful in Pure Fiction. I did the latest Pure Fiction and, well, I wanted to make a video out of it, but unfortunately, well, time slipped by, and more importantly, for some reason, I managed to clear it one time with this specific team on the first half, Castris, Midamos, Luocha, Ruanmei. I don't remember who I had on the second half. I think I had a combo of Herta and, like, mini Herta and Jade. But then I decided to replace my first team with an Argenti team, and when I tried it just to try it, it worked really well, but then when I tried it to record it, it didn't work anymore. So yeah, I don't really know what happened there, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Are there any erudition buffers for Herta? They are not specific to Herta, no. I mean, since there are literally no erudition healers, that makes no sense, because erudition characters are DPSs. None of them are healers or buffers. So yeah, I am a tiny bit confused with what you're telling me here.
Embrace a new life.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, I'm just confused.
I shall remember this one.
I'm just confused with what you're telling me. That's the problem. Well, no, that's the point. At least in theory, it used to be the fact that, you know, the hunt was single target, destruction was blast damage, erudition was AoE, harmony was buffing, nihility was debuffing, and we had preservation and abundance for either healing or shielding. But they kind of threw all of that out the window, so nowadays not everything makes sense, but we've never ever had any buffers or healers from the erudition path.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Anaxa needs 2 erudition to buff whole team for 60%. 2 erudition? I see. I see.
What is it?
Do you mean he needs 2 erudition on top of himself? Or do you need he just needs 2 erudition including himself? Is it like Acheron, where she actually needs to have 3 nihility characters in her team, including herself? Or is it different? Because
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
With one he gets 50% crit damage. I mean, 50% crit damage is good.
Bloom.
So what? Does that mean that you just lose 10% crit damage when you don't have a second erudition character? Or a third one? I mean, you should be able to pair... from what I know, you should be able to just pair Anaxa with Big Herta, and then play him with, I don't know, Robin or Tribby, and then a Sustainer, and that's it. I think it's without counting him. Are you sure about that? I have a feeling it might not be the case. Let me check. You know what? Let's autoplay this in the meantime.
All will be swept away
where
by
is
the
Pridewin? Pridewin HSR. There you go.
The dead return.
Let me check it. You can still see the game at the very least, but I can't.
May death protect us.
Build and teams. No, every time I see a team with an Axa, it's always with Big Herta or him alone.
Bloom.
Let me read his kit for a second there.
Nothing major. The dead returned!
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Where is that?
Embrace a new life.
Based on the number of erudition characters in the team, one of the following effects will be triggered in the current battle. One character increases an access, and two characters... Okay. No, this includes him, because it said based on the number of erudition characters in the team. So he counts as an erudition character in the team. So if you pair him with Big Herta, that's enough. You have what it needs, what you need to get all the buffs from that. At least that's my understanding of the sentence. And all of this is useless. I wonder why I'm doing this. Why am I in the mines right now? Why am I farming? Nothing seems to be working. Well, let me control my characters myself. Because I do prefer playing like that.
Stay away.
Let this place witness. Burn it up. Dying so now accept your.
And on top of that, I feel like I am a bit quicker than. Oh shit! I shouldn't have done that.
Embrace a new life.
Well, there you go. I said I was quicker than. What do you call that? The autoplay, but I guess I was not counting on the fact that I goofed up.
Through my blood. Forever do it.
Right, I realized that because yesterday we talked about Imaginarium Theatre, but I didn't even do what was it again? There is also the reverse 1999 artificial somnambulism and a lot of that. There is a lot I did not do. When I search for Sino jokes, I assume there is a continuation to that. Hello, Jamie James, how are you? Hi, Owlman. Why is my Anby a Lorcha suddenly? Bonjour, Hibou Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? I am doing okay. I'm tired, as usual, but I'm okay, at the very least. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And just to answer your question about your Anby Lorcha mix-up, it's because I'm just doing my dailies. I didn't have time to do them in Honkai Star Rail today. So I'm just quickly doing my dailies before we actually launch the... what do you call that? Before we actually launch ZZZ and get into the story. Ah, God. Oh, wait. I will try to read all of it as usual, but my brain is not braining too much today.
Move already. Don't let our fervor die.
I don't think... Okay, wait a second, because it seems that my Demos is kind of impatient, but I will read your long message as usual, Jamie. Just give me a second. I don't like characters interrupting me the way he did.
Embrace a new life.
It showed me other popular questions. It says, is Signari in love with Sino?
Protect us.
Seriously, is that what Google showed you?
I'll see you off.
That's kind of funny. I mean, who knows? They would make for a good stereotype characters in terms of couple dynamics, I guess. So I guess that would work, probably.
As you wish.
Come on. A little more. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Fury upon you.
Embrace a new life.
Now die. There you go. Perfect. Owlman is supportive of Sino and Tignari. Well, why not? To be fair, I don't really care. Oh, this is a okay piece. I mean, it has attack percent and crit damage. Let me see it go all into defense. You know what? Afterwards, we are going to build this piece just to see. But let's see it go all into defense, just because I know this is how it's going to turn out. Now then, I can finally focus. Hello, the Storm Arcanist, Owlmanus, Vindicta Arcana, Anaxa Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Castris main, Mighty main, Kakanya main, Placeholder main, Aventurin main, Hua main, Zondo main, Remembrance Trailblazer main, Aglaya main, Himiko main, Kafka main, Talene main, Zani main, Risley main, Senadina main, Vermilion Knight, Eclipse, Himiko, Former main, Evelyn main, Wise main, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999 player, Ash Echoes player, AFK player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact main, streamer, and fisherman. Howdy. Well, it's a nice day for fishing, ain't it? I guess that's what I'll say. Is it truly a nice day for fishing? I suppose so, yeah, technically it is, since, you know, what do you call that? It is rather hot in France at the moment, but, yeah, I am tired.
I can't Eternal sleep is not
Are you farming Herta or Anaxa pieces? No, I'm farming, Argenti pieces.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yes, I know, Argenti. You guys all forgot about him, but he's still there. And he's still carrying kind of in pure fiction.
Accept your punishment.
Yes, Argenti, our boy, the Knight of Beauty. He deserves some love as well. Argenti, who's that? No.
I am striking.
How could you say that? How dare you? Our boy Argenti. I really love Argenti as a character. I feel like he's so fun in terms of personality. He's so completely... what would you call that?
I'll see you off.
I don't even know how to describe him. He's just so out there, you know? It feels like he lives in a world of his own. And I kind of love it. It's really fun. But I will show you who Argenti is. Because thus far my Argenti was on a... what would you call that? On a physical build, you know, the physical stat. But I'd like to change that. Because apparently this, not this one, the other stat, still not this one. This one could be useful. This stat that I can't see because the game refuses to let me see. Okay, fine. The other stat, the same stat that is good for the Herta, is also good for Argenti because it buffs skill damage and ultimate damage. I believe the difference is not all that big between the two, but it's worth farming over, I think. At least it's more worth it to farm that new stat than it is to farm the old physical stat, given the fact that pretty much no one uses the old physical set nowadays.
Embrace a new life.
And on top of that, the same stat is actually also good for Midemos, right? Skill damage, yeah. And ultimate damage, yeah. So you could say that I'm farming for both of them, Midemos and Argenti. With an emphasis on Argenti because I feel like my Midemos has a decent build, whereas my Argenti not so much. I mean, he had a decent build with his physical stat, but with the new stats, yeah, I have some work to do there.
Life is not so built here. Embrace a new life.
Did you already finish Anby though? No. We're just doing dailies here in Honkai Star Rail, then we'll switch to dailies in Zenless Zone Zero, and then finally we will start we will start the end of Anby's quest. So no, I have not done Anby's quest yet, but I will at some point. Now let me see, where is my Argenti? Yeah, see, 45 over 131, that's not good. But to be fair, the pieces I have, wait, look at this piece. Look at this piece. It rolled all into defense. Oh god, seriously, man. And this one, it's not really that great. This one is, yeah, all of my Argenti pieces are not that great, honestly. Nope, not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Scholar of Erudition. There you go. Yeah, because it buffs crit damage, it buffs skill damage and ultimate damage, and more skill damage as well. Argenti tank build, yes, exactly. This one is garbage as well. This one, well, it's not like I have much better to give him, unfortunately. What is you? You is... if you could roll into crit rate, that would be lovely. Do I have a piece to give you though? Yeah, I probably do. Don't I? I thought I had an unlocked piece. Oh, I have plenty of unlocked pieces. Why is there a line of +0 here between the line, like... Oh, because these ones are things that I did not lock. I see. Well, you can go away. There you go. Go away and leave me alone. Now then, what is the... Oh, I'm already at max count. Very well. Very well, game. See, I told you it would roll into defense. Because of course it would roll into defense. It only rolled once, and it's not the same piece as the one I was talking about. But still. Now this is overkill. This is overkill as well. Okay, fine. We'll use the pieces. See, it completely missed crit damage. It's well, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, the piece was not great to begin with, but still, it's rather disappointing, not going to lie. Attack, HP, attack. Ah, we have a double attack percent here. Double crit line, sorry, attack percent, but yeah, never mind. Let's see this one. Come on, let me laugh. Let us laugh together. And, well, and cry a bit as well. There you go. And let's see. Will it roll all into defense, or will I have a bit of crit damage? And hello, Swivy. You're here at the right timing for some gambling on relic stats. How is it going to work? Let's see. All in. And it went into defense. God damn it, this game. Oh. Anyway, well, that piece is... I guess it is what it is. Well, we are done with our dailies, so I will leave this. So yeah, let's forget about all of this. Let's forget about Honkai Star Rail. Let me grab my rewards. Thank you. And let's go to Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, to be fair, I don't think my luck in Zenless Zone Zero is all that good either, unfortunately, in terms of relic pieces. But it is what it is. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene for a second. There we go. That way I can launch a Zenless. We are also going to do our dailies in Zenless, and then we'll restart or continue Anby's quest. Now then, what do I need to do? Right, I need to quit the game. Let me grab my chat back. I kind of forgot about that. Not that. There we go. Okay. But how are you, Swivy? I hope you're doing well. At least he's not going to die, so unless there is a cycle requirement, you are cooking. My dude, there is always a cycle requirement in Honkai Star Rail. Because I build my characters for the endgame content, such as Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadows, and Memory of Chaos. Everywhere in there is a limit to the cycles, though. So yeah, so yeah, it's kind of not great. Deadass reset as well. Deadass? What are you talking about, Swivy? Are you talking about Apocalyptic Shadows? No, because just a couple of days ago, Pure Fiction actually reset. So what is Deadass? Oh, Deadly Assault. Okay. Okay. Wait, did you do that on purpose, Swivy, or did you, was it your autocorrection? I wonder why your autocorrection would autocorrect you to Deadass. Never mind. It is a phrasing, I suppose, but still, it's kind of funny that it would correct you to that. Deadly Assault. Oh shit, Deadly Assault. That's the one where you have to get points from the enemy, right? You have a boss fight, and you have to use 3 teams, which is great because I only have 2 teams built. I tried Deadly Assault, not the one that just reset. I mean, maybe I tried this one as well. I don't remember. But I did try a few times on other iterations of Deadly Assault. And my poor Harumasa team is just dead. Yeah, we can call it that. It's dead. There is no point. Ever since Spathadia's release, I wanted to make an ideal account for her. Currently, I have Isolde and Spathadia P1. can't get J. 7 versions unable to get that damn J. Why is this game like 3 scam banners never got a 6-star? God damn. Have you tried on the selector scam banner? Because right now we have a selector scam banner. Are you talking about that one as well? I am actually wondering what to do with that banner, because part of me actually want to pull for it on there, but I don't know. One of the characters I want is also Jay, because I want to pair him with my Miss New Babel Euphoria. But unfortunately, no, there is no unfortunately. That was not the continuation to my sentence. No, the rest of my sentence is, I don't know who the second character is that I should pick in there, because I'm hesitant between Lopera and Argus. So I would select J, but the other character that I would want, I'm hesitant between Lopera and Argus. I don't know which one would be better for my account, knowing that I like both of them. I will say Argus is hot. Like, seriously, she's hot. Just on a physical standpoint. Lopera is not hot, but she's cute. And I really felt sad at the end of her quest. I think it was chapter 8, right? At the end of that, I really felt sad. Like, the last scene we saw of her really broke my heart. And she was an interesting character. She has an interesting story as well. So I was kind of hesitant between the two. There you go. And I also like Argus, not just because she's hot, but her story was interesting as well. Alive ass. I see that your humor is still plunging into the abyss, Ktosh. Is that why you're playing Genshin Impact? You are living in the abyss, but the abyss of humor, I suppose. Two temples and nobody. Does that, what do you call that, that banner, does the pity carry over to other banners of the same style, I guess? Or do you just lose those 2 temples that you just did? What is this? Oh, is this a new event? Well, we'll see about that later on. I did switch scenes, yes, okay. I forgot to mention it, but yay! Look at this, the game is here. No, don't think so? Oh god, that's bad. Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Lopera is great, she's a fantastic buffer. Argus is more limited. Do you know who Lopera could be paired with? I think she can be paired with, what would you call that? What's her name? Lucy, right? But I'm not sure. So if you could please correct any information I have or not. Nicole, you can wait. New event. Yes, new event indeed, but we are not going to focus on that today. Yes, I shall wake the dog. Any crit DPS is gonna benefit from Lopera, or bullet DPS. Yeah, okay, I've heard about that term, bullet DPS, but what the hell is a bullet DPS? Who is a bullet DPS? And Ktosh, I saw your message, check Discord, and I did, but you just sent the screenshot of that Sino thing that you mentioned earlier. Did you send something else? Because I didn't receive anything else. Any American is a bullet DPS. Fair. I don't know if we. What character is American in reverse? Argus is definitely American, that's for sure. But who else is American? Huh. I wonder. I never really paid attention to the nationalities of the characters. And any American school child is a bullet sponge. Holy shit. I mean, there is one thing that made me I don't know, I was stunned, I guess. But the fact that you have companies that sell bulletproof backpacks for children to carry in school, and I was like, seriously, we are at that point? Like, really? We are at the point where we have to sell bulletproof backpacks to children? I feel like at that point there is something wrong with the world, right? Let me see. Who should I focus on now?
This is the path I follow.
Because I've already pre-farmed for lighter. I have all the materials I need to max him out. And this will be his build. Because I will retire Coletta once I get my lighter. That being said, I didn't level up her. Yeah, that's a problem, I know. But that's because I don't know whether I will try to pull for lighters. What do you call that? His thing. The Wenjin, that's the word. His ball. There you go. I don't know if I'm going to try to pull for his Wenjin. It will all depend on whether or not I will manage to get enough. Whether or not I get his what do you call himself. Whether I can get him early enough. If I don't, then I probably won't, and I will build this Wenjin for him. But I don't want to waste resources building a Wenjin that I might not use. I don't have that kind of resources in ZZZ. Mr. Duncan is my favorite bullet DPS. Ah, well, I've never played Duncan. my Duncan is gathering dust, unfortunately. I wonder if I can make a bullet account in reverse since the burn account is not burning. I suppose so. I suppose you could try. So I guess I will go with your suggestion and grab Lopera. Because, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know. I knew that I could pair Lopera with other crit characters, but I don't know who I'm supposed to pair Argus with. But, man, Argus is really hard. Shit. I have to choose between a character I like. Both characters I like, but I have to choose between cuteness and hotness. And, man, my heart desires the hotness, but I suppose I should probably pick Lopera. I mean, I might just not get anyone, to be fair. Because on that scam banner, you can still lose your 50-50, right? And get a character that is neither Jay nor Lopera. Let's say I select both of them. I could also get someone else entirely, right? And the only other character that I would want would be Willow, but Willow is not yet in the standard banner pool. So I'm screwed either way. Well, it is what it is. Just typical fear marketing. Some wild marketing goes around here. Yeah, I know it's just the world we live in. Sometimes I wonder why. Why is our world the way it is? But and then I have my answer. Humans. That's why. Humans are a strange bunch, I suppose. You know what? Since I don't have anything better to do, I might as well try and focus on... maybe I could start building him. Huh. For my third team. Because it would be nice having an electric character. Let me check what type of electric characters we get in ZZZ. Where is ZZZ? There you go. I mean, you have Lilia, so she's gonna benefit a lot from Lopera. Oh, she makes my... Yeah, you're right. I mean, Lilia is pure crit, right? Ah, that's nice. Okay, thank you. So I have made my choice. I will go for Lopera then, and Jay, either one of them. Because if it can make my Lilia even stronger than she is, then that's lovely. I absolutely love Lilia. Okay, so in terms of electric characters, we have Anby, Soldier Zero Anby, Anton, Grace, Harumasa, Qingyi, Rina, Seth, Trigger, Yanagi. I see. So, if I want an attacker, I don't really have that much of a choice. It's Harumasa or Soldier Zero. I see. Well, I guess I will... I mean, I could go with Anomaly, but Grace apparently is not that great. And Yanagi, I would like to pair her with my Miyabi. So, yeah, that ain't going to work. If I want a third team. And yeah, so I guess my only other option would be Harumasa. Which means that my Harumasa team is him with Nicole and Tiny Anby. Anby. Kind of like a Aaron, but Anby, I guess. Because we have Sambi, and we had also Anby as well. Lopera gives you a lot of crit rate, and if you get too much, she converts it with her array. And on top of that, I believe that now with Lilia's Euphoria, her excess crit rate is also converted into crit damage, isn't it? You don't always have to follow elemental typings, as long as enemies isn't resistant. Yeah, but how much? Because I've never paid attention to the actual numbers, but how much is the resistance percentage and how much is the weakness percentage? I think buffs that shit, I or deadass. Oh, buffs Shiu or deadly assault. Okay. I love how Shiu became shit and deadly assault became deadass. That's not what I was expecting. These things give more. I see. I see. And hello, Alpha Gamer. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our stream. For now, I'm just doing some dailies in ZZZ, but then we'll go and do Anby's story. We'll finish it. We still have one act left. Is Swevy infected with brain rot? I think so. Maybe he is. A tiny bit. Not as much as Ktosh, but I mean, I feel a lot of us have a little bit of brain rot in ourselves. We should just accept it and move on.
Ready for combat.
Never known this game. Name of this game? Zenless Zone Zero. The name of this game is Zenless Zone Zero. Don't ask me why it's called that. I have no idea. By the way, guys, do you actually know why this game is called Zenless Zone Zero? Why? I've been playing the game for 4 months and I have no idea what the... I mean, Zero, it's probably in reference to Hollow Zero, right? But what is Zenless? What is the zone? I guess maybe the Hollow is the zone. And by the way, we have some ads on Twitch. Sorry about that. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah. Anyway, I'm not doing anything major right now, so ads are fine, I guess. And Ktosh, please do not harass our viewers on YouTube. Please leave them alone. Leave Alpha Gamer alone. If you want to talk to him with a proper conversation, fine, but don't go asking stupid questions like that. There are some Buddhist Taoist themes. Hand has Buddhist hand symbol, yeah. Season 2 seems to feature more esoteric Taoist themes, most likely tied in history of hollows. I see. And so the Zen part comes from there, I assume. But we are Zenless. We are lacking the Zen, I guess, in this game. Which I guess is fair. We'll find out as the game goes on. Probably, yeah. I mean, we're still waiting for the Honkai in Honkai Star Rail, right? The Honkai in Honkai Impact 3rd, we know. We've heard of that. But the Honkai in Honkai Star Rail is still waiting to see that one. Because it's made by sleepless developers. That's probably. You know what? Probably. Okay. So, yeah, but okay, wait. Because to get back to what I was trying to understand here, Swivy, you said that I don't need coverage type like elemental type. So that means that I mean, I still need someone that is not ice or fire. Just to avoid, you know, having ice and fire resistant enemies, because that is not always great. So I would need either physical or what is it again? Physical ether. Do we have any ether attackers? We have Vivian. Oh wait. Wait, what is that? Guys, there is something. On Pridewin, Yishuan is in the category of Ether. She's not in the Fire category. So she's not a special Fire, because Miyabi is on the Ice category, even though she has Frost thingy. But oh... Oh, okay. Because at first, when I thought, because I don't know who mentioned it yesterday, I thought that Yishuan might be fire, a special fire, I mean. But if she is actually special ether, I might actually go for her. Because she's hard, and she reminds me of Eula. I guess she's orange Eula in my mind. So I guess I might go with that. Juyuan is ether DPS. Yeah, I really like her as a character, but I don't really like her gameplay. The few times that I've actually played her, yeah, I didn't really like her gameplay, unfortunately. So yeah. So no, wait, I might actually go for Yishuan in 2.0. And I just see that right now on Tridewin, you have a list for... We will have a 1.8 stream, a 1.8 patch with Zhu Fufu and Pan Yinhu. So the panda and Ji Fufu. Whoever the fuck that is. Wait, you don't have Astra? I don't know. I tried to, but I lost my 50-50 on Astra's banner, and I decided to keep the guaranteed for Evelyn because I wanted to get Evelyn with her Wenjin, and I didn't have enough pulls to get everything since I'm free to play in this game. Will you get Astra on her rerun? Yes, definitely. Like I said, my priority is to try and make my Evelyn team the strongest team I have on my account, because Evelyn is my main. So that's why I'm also pulling for Lighter, regardless of the fact that I like Lighter as a character. I'm pulling for him because I want to make my Evelyn stronger. Likewise, Astra, I like her, but I'm pulling for her for the sake of Evelyn. Astra might be rerunning with Yishuan, subject to... Fuck me. Come on. God, seriously. Subject to change. Yeah, I assume, yeah, it would... it might change depending on whatever HoYoVerse wants to do, but... shoot. I mean, I will still have one whole patch to save for them. I see. Because right now, I just have enough to guarantee Lighter. I don't have enough to do anything else. Let me check F4. Yeah, see? I have enough to guarantee Lighter. What is this? 169 plus 37, that's 199, 206. Okay, so I have enough to guarantee Lighter. And if I win my 50-50, I would have at least, let's say 80. Let's say I get him at 80 pity for some reason. I said 209, so that's 120. Plus another entire patch. I could recoup the cost of my Lighter throughout 1.8. Would you like more info to plan pulls, slight spoilers, Lake territory? Well, technically speaking, we are not supposed to talk about these things. But at the same time, yeah, it's kind of a tough spot. Because in theory, we're not supposed to talk about leaks or spoilers or stuff. Well, I mean, if it's something you know because of an official post, we can definitely talk about that. Unless it spoils some things about the story. Because I don't really want to be spoiled about the story. But the leaks themselves, those are not too legal. Well, technically speaking, I guess we can talk. I mean... No, never mind, they have taken actions against leakers, but technically speaking, I myself am not a leaker because I have nothing to do with Zenless. Anyway, never mind. You know what? I think I have formulated a somewhat of a plan. I think I'm going to pull for Lighter, then skip the entire 1.8 patch because I'm not interested in Jufufu or the Panda Boy, so that's fine. And in 2.0, I will try to pull... if Astra has a rerun then, I will prioritize Astra Yao. And if I win my 50-50... Because, okay, this is my current thinking. let's say it takes 80 pulls to get one character, right? If I win my 50-50 on Lighter's banner, I will have 120 pulls left. But I should be able to get at least 60 more pulls, if not 80 more pulls throughout the patch. I think it will be more like 60, right? So that means I will be back at 180. So 1.8, yes. In 1.8, I will probably be able to get at least 60 pulls. So we are going back to 180 pulls, right? And with 180 pulls, I could guarantee 2 characters if I don't lose the 50-50s. That would require me to win all of my 50-50s. But that way I can at least try to get Yishuan and Astra if she does rerun at that point. We should be going to 2.0 with Jufufu and Yishuan as the S rank, Pan Yinhu as A rank. That's what I thought as well, but Pridewin is actually listing Jufufu and Pan Yinhu as 1.8 characters for some reason. Is it just Pridewin that is wrong? Let me see. Zenless Zone Zero 1.8. I hate the fact that Google wants to translate automatically some websites. God damn it, stop that, Google. Okay, some people are saying that there is no 1.8 in ZZZ. I'm amazed they have them listed this early. Yeah, so am I. I mean, as far as I know, Pridewin does not do leaks. They only post things given official things. And wait, they are listing Yishuan as a 1.8 character as well. So no, I think this is just a mistake on their part. So I think you're right. Because I don't think Yishuan would be just a simple 1.8 character. It would make no sense for them to release her at the tail end of a major update. Jufufu, Pan Yinhu, and Yishuan are neat right now. Are in beta right now. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. Okay. So yeah, no, the fact that they put Yishuan as a 1.8 character, I feel like they probably made a mistake, and because you don't get a major character like Yishuan as a random 1.8 character. Like the tail end of a major update is not the moment to get someone like her, especially because she seems to be connected to the new place we're going to. So yeah, no, I don't see why they would introduce the new place in 1.8. It makes no sense. So never mind that, there is no 1.8, I think. It's just a mistake, probably. So I think that, yeah, we are going straight to 2.0. So I'm screwed, basically. So yeah, I'm screwed. Quick trivia question. What time did Verdun travel to after Reverse's tutorial? There was a tutorial in Reverse? Wait, what? There was a tutorial in Reverse 1999? Because I remember just jumping straight into chapter 1 with Regulus's boat sinking, and then Regulus trying to hide and all of that. Was there a tutorial somewhere in there? What? And that was happening in 1966, I think? Or the 1960s. Chapter 1 is the 1960s, that I'm sure of. I will just say 2.0 is introducing a new mechanic that scales of HP. Oh shit. Oh, well. You do get anniversary rewards that should help with saving pools. Ah, true. I forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. I see. I see. Well. Let me think. There are some reliable leaks from data mining game files about rewards, but things are still questionable. Well, I mean, well, hopefully the HoYoVerse team for Zenless is not going to go the Wuthering Waves route, the Honkai Star Rail route, the Genshin route, and all of that, where their anniversaries were, very complicated. Let's hope that they don't fumble, as they say. But I would assume that, yeah, we would probably get quite a bit of rewards, and on top of that, events through which we will get rewards. So, okay. So I might be able to get 2 characters, but that still requires me to win all of my 50-50s, and that, that is, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Well, I guess in that case, I'll just farm for these things, the disk drives for my Evelyn and Miyabi, since I don't know what to do. Where was I at? No, when Regulus fights the guys in... It's 1966. Chapter 1 is 1929. Ah, so Regulus 1996, that's the prologue then. Because I do remember, yes, we are going to 1929 at some point, because there was the I forgot the proper word, the financial market crash, right? I do remember that, but I don't remember which thing happens where. Also, Regulus's boat sinks after. There is a tutorial. They then go to into the suitcase, then 1966 goes into 1929. I see. I didn't remember the exact order of it, but I do remember some things, I will say. Ouch. No. There we go.
Blow away your trouble! Yeah!
My heart is a mirror. Weakling.
There we go. But where were we? As is the nature of leaks, yes indeed. Current leaks are optimistic, with both the most credible at least and least credible leakers painting a good picture. But yeah, hope we don't get a woo-woo scenario. Leakers hype things up. Yeah, that's a big problem with leakers. The fact that they... Holy shit! A double... Sorry. Oh god, no. I am locking this piece, thank you. Holy shit, what the fuck? 2 double crit pieces. Oh god. And right when I was saying that I wasn't getting any luck with my pieces in ZZZ, I guess the game decided to prove me wrong. Holy shit. What the fuck? 3 double crit line pieces. Well, I guess ZZZ sucked out all of my Honkai Star Rail luck, man. Oh boy. Nice. Thank you, game. Thank you very much. I will gladly accept your offering. Well, and this is attack main stat. This is defense, we don't have a choice. And this is attack main stat. Usually on the 5th slot, you would want elemental something, right? Well, still, I am not going to complain. That 6th slot looks amazing. Yeah, yes it does. Still good slot 5. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's do it again. I want to do it again. It's official, I'm pulling Yishuan. She is confirmed to be Void Hunter level. Yeah, she is apparently. As far as I know. She's not a Void Hunter herself, but she is Void Hunter level. She's supposed to be very strong apparently.
Not.
Blow away your trouble! Yeah!
The light is but one step away. My blade is already sheathed. I'm unstoppable.
There we go. Where was I at? Right, I kind of completely forgot what you said, Swivy. I'm sorry, man. I was just flabbergasted with the disk drives that I just got. But yeah, the one thing about leakers is that they hype things up, and then people get their hopes high, and if whatever the company decides to do is not up to par with the hype, then everyone is disappointed. Even if what the company is doing is good, it won't be enough, unfortunately. So yeah, that's why I try to stay away from leaks in general, except for reruns things, because reruns it's useful to plan, you know, your wait, did I not parry that? My character went into the field but did not parry. I see. No, focus on the other one. God damn it, no! I said focus, yes. God damn. Why is this game the way it is? I usually prefer to break the little one, but fine. Oh, that was...
Weakling.
Ah, maybe I should actually focus on the big one then. I gave up hoping for double crit on slot 5 elemental. Yeah, same. I mean, I think I have one, maybe? Wait, there is energy regen in this game? But, I will lock it just because this is the first time I've seen this. But I don't think this is the right set for it, but still. Let's go to the other set now. I'm edging my ZZZ account in... I'm 23 wishes away from an S rank, and I'm keeping it that way until Yishuan releases. Understandable. Understandable. On top of that, I believe that she will probably be on in the first phase. Right? It would only make sense that they put her in the first phase. So, yeah, it will... and you're guaranteed for an S rank, but it is still a 50-50, Mihai? Bro, what the hell is going on with the weather? It started raining right now? I don't know. Especially because we don't exactly live in the same country, my dude. But the weather is still strange, that is true.
Understood. Amateurs.
Come on, break him. There we go.
My heart is a mirror.
Ah, come on. Mother... I did not say anything. I did not say anything. No, please attack this one. Oh my god.
Amateurs.
No, come back. There you go. I really hate this domain.
One step away.
Whatever you want to call it. I really just hate these enemies. Particularly. I dislike them very, very much. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. I hope you had a nice walk with your dog. Yep, energy regen for EX special charge rate. Ah, Astra favors ER off the top of my head. Ah, I did not start free farming for Astra Yao yet. I mean, maybe I should since she might come back in 2.0. I see. I have pre-farmed the weekly boss materials for Yanagi, but I guess if we have Astra as well, I might start changing that. My bad.
My turn now!
No, you shall not attack me. You know what? Come here. Why are you running? God damn it, you're supposed to be a robot. Fight me. Oh my god.
Blow, blow, blow away your troubles! Yeah!
My heart is a mirror.
And of course that other mother fluffer is too far away for me to actually be able to hit him.
My blade is already sheathed.
This is not how I do things usually, but fine. Okay, so, wait. Oh, right, because for your ultimate in ZZZ, it's not energy that you use decibels. Is there a way to build up decibels faster? Holy hell. This is a crit rate main stat with crit damage. I mean, it's on the defense set, so I don't know if it's that useful, but I'll keep it. I will keep that. Ah, well, we were talking about elemental damage main stat with crit, but it's kind of useless, isn't it? Well, I'll keep it just in case, for some reason. I will probably discard it later on, though. Where was I at? Yes, it is, because I got my 3, 2, 1 Bernice. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you got Bernice indeed. I do remember that. Bernice being a lovely character. I kind of wish I had pulled for Bernice, but I have to set some priorities for myself.
All evil.
Yes, eradicate all evil. Now let me see the pieces that I got. And let's see what I can do with them. They're not here. No, we got a 3-piece. Here, no. Here, no. Here? Still no. Why is this one not locked? I will lock it just in case. No, no. Yes, okay. Let's see, can I do better? Of course it is defense. Of course it went into defense. Of course it went into HP. Fuck you, game. Yeah. Shall we not talk about this? Yeah. Missed all the crit. Yeah. That's why, you know, I try not to be too happy too soon, because I know this game will screw me over. Yeah. See, like this one as well, we missed all the crit. This one, we missed 3 crits into defense. It was, oh no, sorry, into HP. This one, same thing. But, yeah, that's, my, Wait, what? You don't have Miyabi's Wenjin? Nope. No, I just wanted to get Miyabi, and then I, what do you call that? I was saving for Evelyn. So I didn't go for Miyabi's Wenjin because I wanted Evelyn. Evelyn is my priority in this game. Now the 6th piece. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see it. Come on, be attack percent. Oh, no, never mind. I can't have attack percent on attack percent thing. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now a bit of crit rate would be nice. Okay, anomaly proficiency, why not? But crit rate. Fuck you. Crit rate. Fuck you. My god. I hate this specific part of playing these games. But never mind. Yeah. AP isn't the worst. I mean, sure, it didn't go into HP, so that's nice. But come on, man. Yeah. I guess I have this thing, but I don't think that you want anomaly mastery on Miyabi, do we? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Recommended. Percent attack, yeah. So this piece is nice, right? Why can nobody use it? I mean, even if the piece is nice, it doesn't mean that I'm actually going to be able to use it because life is like that. Nice anomaly DPS. Miyabi said, yeah, well, it is unfortunate, I suppose. What is this? Right. See, once again, it always skirts around crit. It's kind of a pain. This one is okay. I mean, it's good. This one feels bad, but it could be worse. This one is good. This one I'm happy with. This one I'm not so happy with. This one completely skirted away from crit rate. Yeah, I guess it's life, but yeah. Anyway, I give up. I give up on life.
Preparing to move out.
Today I was farming Dia's boss and in Genshin, and I was very happy to see my Arlecchino do way over 100% K per normal attack hit because I was doing the right rotation with my team. Well, yeah, of course, if you do if you don't do the right rotation, your character is not going to deal the same amount of damage. But I'm glad that you learned the new, the proper rotation, I mean, for your character. You have to click at the right time for better luck. Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Ktosh. Keep telling yourself that. I mean, I've seen your builds and, well, you have just as much skill issue as I have, according to yourself. Nice anomaly. Yes, I have read that. Sorry. Now then, I am going to continue on with the story. I wish there was a way. Why isn't there a... Is there a shortcut to get to this screen? Because usually, since this is the quest menu, it would be J, but it is not. So I am disappointed. What is B? B is inventory. Yeah, okay, makes sense. E? 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 E is the shortcut for your quest log. What? No, no, you can't do this to me, game. No, that makes no sense. In what game do you have E as your quest log shortcut menu? Every game I've played has always put the quest log menu on J. What the? And I've played many games. I've played hundreds of games at this point. I've played games for 20 years and I've never had a quest log on E. God damn. Thank you, Swivy. This is wow. Okay, thank you. At least I learned something, you know. But yeah. Well, I kind of give up. I kind of give up, man. I give up on life. I give up on everything. Where am I supposed to go for my quests? I think I was supposed to go talk to Belle, right? No? Maybe? Let's get back to the counter. Why not? You can check on Akasha so you won't waste time opening Genshin. I am not going to review accounts today. It will take too much time, and it's been already an hour and a half, so I'd like to get straight into the story, but another day if you want to. Alman, do you know of any upcoming bullet euphorias? No. The only bullet character I know of is Lopera, and I don't think she's going to get a Euphoria anytime soon because she released like a couple of patches ago. So yeah, I have no idea, man. Yeah, no, I really don't know. I'm trying to think, but I don't know. And I don't remember the newer characters that are about to come out. Oh, never mind. I'm not supposed to talk to Belle. I'm supposed to talk to, well, not talk to, but this is where I'm supposed to go. Where are we? Where are you? Is it no? Ah, yes. There you go. This is the one we were looking for. So the right rotation with my team is apply, yeah, Farina's minion, tap right and skill. Farina does electro damage, then Shalonen does crystallize, and switch back to Arlecchino, claim the blood that. Yeah, but why is the right in there? I mean, why not? But there are more optimal teams if you want your characters to do even more damage. But okay, I'm just questioning the Raiden's place in this team. You would be better served with a Bennett in your team, for instance. He will buff your Arlecchino's damage even more. Raiden plus Farina equals big damage? I mean, kind of. Raiden's skill doesn't deal that much damage. Farina's minions, they do deal some damage. Depends on which one. I don't remember which one, but one of the three deals a tiny nuke, if you want to call it that. Anyway, let us start getting into the story finally. And I will say justice for Twiggy, you know. Finally joined the Discord. Right, sorry, I missed that message. Did you, I mean, you, if you say so, I will probably, you're probably right. I did not see it. Wait, are you La Demencia then? Deidara, because you don't have the same name on Discord as you do on YouTube, which is fine. It's just that, you know, to recognize you, it's kind of difficult. Where can I share my drawings? You can put that in the general section of the Discord. We have a general channel there, because the division between the channels is either per game, or we have one general channel and one what do you call that, tech support channel, which is being used by Swavy and and Satoru and Chip as well, which it's been there since the start of the Discord server, but yesterday was the first time that anyone actually used it. I already got an Arlecchino team that does over 300k per normal. That's when I want to be try hard. Arlecchino, Nahida, Bennett. Oh, so it's a burn it's a burn team? Kind of you have some strange teams, man. Like unconventional teams, I would say. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed. Oh god. They're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Well, if it's a date, you don't really... Usually when you go on a date, you don't bring along a third person. This is the first time I've ever seen a... what do you call that? This is the first time I've ever seen a person wanting to third wheel. The fuck, man? How? Why? I mean, Anby has always been socially awkward, but yeah. We are not going back into this. Nahida's burst amplifies pyro damage. No, that's not what it says. I'm telling you, man. It's literally not what it is said in her skill description or her ultimate burst description. You've read it yourself. That's not what it says. I assume that whatever damage you're getting is coming through some other buff that you are not taking into account. Instead of Shalonen, put Xingqiu, and it will be Burgeon Arle. Oh god, yeah, I give up on Burgeon Arlecchino, man. Wait, wasn't Emily a burn team? Nahida burn buffers. What? Send Xingqiu to the mines? Why are you sending Xingqiu to the mines? What's happening there? And you sent your artwork. Oh, it's really nice. Oh. Wait, we have a sparkle doll. Is that a sparkle doll on the left, Deidara? That is a sparkle doll. Oh, right, I forgot that Sparkle made an appearance in Honkai Impact 3rd. I forgot they had a collaboration not too long ago. Huh. But it is really pretty. I love the line art. It's really, really nice. It's really detailed as well. If you guys want to check it out on the on the Discord server. Data, a viewer on YouTube, shared with us some artwork. Can I show it on stream though? Is the question. Bro, Sunday is yapping for like 10 minutes. Yep. Get used to that, man. Get used to Sunday yapping. He does yap a lot. Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Wait, is Wise telling that he has experience dating people? Wait. Our boy Wise goes on dates? Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of a Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just want to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up? Not to mention, Soldier 11 is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby, what? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? God damn it, Anby. Seriously? Enjoy your Sunday yap. Get used to the black screen, Tosh. Yeah, true. There was quite a few black screens in what you call that? In in Panaconi. Wise had a lot of kisses though. True. I forgot about the kisses. We had a lot of kisses, but we didn't go on that many dates. I mean, we went on a date in a hollow with Miyabi. And that's about it as far as I can tell, right? Sparkle is the buffer and saver of Vilvi. I didn't know that. Huh. Let me show you guys for a second the artwork in question, if I can. Bro, yeah, no, not that. That. Ah, wait, it's not showing up. This. There you go. Now it's showing up. Okay, good. And why is it like that? I guess I can put it that way. There you go. Transitioning. There you go. This is the artwork sent to us by Deidara Explosion, who is a viewer on YouTube. And I will say it is really good, in my opinion. But the problem is now I lost my chat. My chat is here. There you go. So yeah, the line work is really solid. Like seriously, the line work is beautiful, and very detailed. I love the intricacies of the gears that Vilvi is doing, the making stuff. I don't know what she's doing. Is she building a cake? Well, building. Is she? Is it a cake? And where were we? Do you talk to girls? Well, but Wise definitely talks to girls. A date with Astra. Did we go on a date with... Oh, you're right. We did go on a date with Astra. Yeah. I forgot about that. Sorry. And hello, Sheriff. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Good job. Stop ignoring me. Tosh, I told you to not harass people. I mean, the fact that you are telling him good job, that's great. But the stop ignoring me. If he doesn't want to engage with you, he doesn't have to. So don't. This is the last time I'll tell you something on that specific subject. Anyway, point is, I really like the line work here. And if one day you will... When you manage to finish coloring it, because I do assume that you will add some colors to it afterwards. When you do manage to do that, if you would like to share it with us, that would be lovely, because I would love to see it with colors. Because of course it will make it even more beautiful. It will make it even prettier. But thank you very much for sharing it with us. And see, there is even details here. Wait, can you actually see that detail? Yes, I'm not obscuring anything too much on the bottom left corner, the box and stuff like that. She is surprised. She does seem surprised, but is she surprised by her own cake? Oh, wait. Is it someone that is giving her the cake? For a second there, I thought she was putting the... and is it a... Yes, it is a cake. But is she putting the gears onto the cake? Or how does that work? Is she preparing the cake, or did someone offer her the cake? Is my question. Ktor seems to be like a bad YouTube viewer. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, as usual. Ktor is always the one having problematic behaviors, isn't he? I guess that's what you have when you're a child. Or a teenager, I suppose. But yeah. Anyway, to get back to what I was saying, the Sparkle doll really looks like exactly like the Sparkle dolls we saw in the actual Panaconi questline. So you really did a great job remodeling it. And the doll on the right, I do not recognize. Who is the doll on the right? And for some reason, she reminds me of Grace. I don't know why. VLV on the what do you call that? On the drawing, she reminds me of Grace. Look at the book. Oh, this is Amphorius. This is the Mobius strip for Amphorius, man. I see what you did there. I have seen it. I mean, I know that you love the Amphorius story, so makes sense. 1 gorilla versus 100 human. Who would win? Depends if the humans have weapons or not. I'm tired and sleepy, by the way. Okay, you said that as well. I guess you will need some sleep then. Probably. Is the gorilla angry? That is also another question. Human got these hands. Yeah, no. In a fist fight, the gorilla wins. Against 1 human or 5 humans, the gorilla will win. You have no idea how freaking strong a gorilla is. It's extremely fast and it can really tear you apart. Like, gorillas are... You do not want to mess with gorillas. But there's 100 though. If there are... The thing is, you can't... Like, all hundreds of them will not be able to fight them at once. At most, he will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 surrounding him. Because you can't... There is just not enough space to surround the gorilla. Like, you will have to put waves of humans around the gorilla. But at one specific time, the gorilla is not fighting all 100 at once. He's fighting like 9 or 10 of them that are surrounding him. The rest will be further away and can't even hit the guy. Anyway, we are going to get back to the story. Once again, thank you very much for sharing your artwork with us, Deidara. It's really lovely. And like I said, if you wish to share it with us once it's colored, I would love to see the progression of it. I will get back to the story though, because we have strayed away from the story like I usually do. I know, but well, we've done a lot of yapping. Let me get back. This is where I watch my parents die, ma'am. Me. The fuck? The fuck did you send us? Mihai. Why is Mem appearing in a Batman comics? According to Mihai, what is going on? Where were we? The gorilla is going to lose his breath. Gorilla has flexible arms and humans have their arms more limited. True. They would just get thrown away. Yeah, gorillas can throw you away, like seriously. Do not underestimate the power that a gorilla has. It's really a tremendous power. They have a huge grip power as well in their hands. They have a big bite power as well. Like, they can tear you with their teeth. Man, yeah, don't mess with a gorilla. Even if there are hundreds of you. And I mean, maybe the 100 human would win because there are 100 of them. But you are going to lose a lot of people. a lot of in that fight, one gorilla versus 100 humans, a lot of humans are going to die, but only one gorilla is going to die, if it actually dies. So yeah, in my opinion, it's not really an operation that is worth it. I will say that. The Otero doll is me as the captain. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I see. Because I've never... Well, have we ever seen the captain of the... in Honkai Impact 3rd? Have we ever seen the captain? I don't know if we have, right? I don't think. Perhaps in the manga, though. Nah, probably not either. But it is very cute that you managed to add yourself into the drawing. Because, you know, at the end of the day, that's the point of a video game, is for you to be inside of a story that is completely different from real life and all of that. Also, why justice for Twiggy? Because Twiggy's life is a mess and very sad. Because, like I said yesterday, I do really feel bad for Twiggy. I still don't condone her actions, and I think that she should be brought to justice for her own actions. But I also think that whoever did all the bad things they did to Twiggy should also be brought to justice. Everybody who should be brought to justice. In my opinion, Goku solos... Yeah, but Goku is not the same thing, man. We're talking about actual human beings here. Happy Owl TV solos Goku, and Owl TV solos all fiction, all reality, all timelines. I wish I could, but I'm afraid I might have to disappoint you, Jamie. I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Isn't that a good thing? Usually people are afraid that they might leave you, but you actually want us to leave you? What? Just like a blockbuster movie. No matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there. They are fairly rare, to be fair. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle. I don't know why she's laughing, so I don't know how I'm supposed to laugh. Boom! Called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hares today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 dennies. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So, you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hares before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived already at 6th Street. Belle and I still have to open the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I am truly grateful. Wait, I play as Anby now? Oh god. It's been a while. I mean, it's been since yesterday, I guess. Probably. And I missed quite a few messages, but I think I don't know if I want to read all of those. Because you guys are still thinking about the The gorilla fighting 100 humans, apparently. Gorilla can kill a human like in 2 good hits. 1 hit is enough, man. 1 hit is enough. Gorilla can easily knock out a human. Killing would depend on the environment. Man, the gorilla can just grab your head and smash it against the wall, and believe me that, or not even the wall, the ground is enough. So you just need 1 gorilla, 1 hand, 1 human, and 1 ground, and that's it. That's all that is needed, basically. If there are walls, the gorilla would do a lot more damage. I mean, the ground is the wall, but for our feet, basically. It's another form of wall, in a way. So it can use the ground to smash you into pieces. 1 leg kick and you can't move for weeks. Yeah, no, a gorilla is really, really tough beast, man.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
Oh, wait. Is there a reason why Nicole is... Oh, because she, Anby was kind of running away from Nicole for a tiny time. Would you rather be trapped in a pen with a gorilla or Ktosh? Oh god. Oh. It's a good question. Depends, is the gorilla angry at me? If the gorilla is not angry, I can stay in the corner and just do nothing. Gorilla all the way, Ktosh is a nightmare. And even Ktosh validates it.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
Of course, Nicole would go for money.
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
How does that do anything for Nicole? At first I thought when she said I'll give up my favorite burger, it was in the sense that she would give it to Nicole. But yeah, compensated dates, Anby? Do you mean that she don't sacrifice your food expenses? I mean, she's still eating noodles apparently, so she still has something to eat at the very least.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
See, that's my point.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Seriously, she does that? Is Anby jealous of Nekomata? Oh right, I think that we did see that during the... Was it the first chapter? I think it was the first chapter, right?
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
No, don't do that. Because Swavy mentioned don't sacrifice your food expenses. But the thing is, if she doesn't have a paycheck, she cannot have food expenses. Well, she can't pay for the food, right?
Oh?
And of course, Nicole is interested in that.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait, Billy? Poor Billy. Why Billy? He has nothing to do with this. Leave him alone. Nicole, don't take her paycheck. Yeah, come on. I mean, I know Nicole is always strapped for cash, but come on. Pay your employees at least. Open an OnlyFans, Anby, sell feet pics. No need for 18+. Unfortunately, given the reality of our world, that is a valid plan. I hate you, Nicole. Leave poor Anby. I wouldn't say that I hate Nicole. You are allowed to hate Nicole if you want to, JB. I personally wouldn't say that I hate her, but it's not great that she would take away Anby and Billy's paycheck. Like seriously, I mean, taking away Anby's paycheck. Why not? And even then, I don't agree with it. But Billy, the poor dude, he has nothing to do with this situation.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
Are you really an honest business?
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
I like Nicole. Sometimes she's a bitch. Yeah, you can say that. She is.
Nicole.
It's part of her personality, I suppose.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hares doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space.
Ah, she's turned nice again.
You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
That is actually a very nice thing. But like, she turned nice all of a sudden. The whiplash from being a bitch to turning nice. Ah shit, we are going to have some ads in 10 seconds. And for some reason I don't have a snooze button, so yeah, we'll have to just go through the ads. I will read all of your messages in the meantime. I don't think I've missed that many, but still. Ads are going to start on Twitch, yapping, waiting for the ads to die down. The usual, you know, at this point, I think. Ships in this game is hard. Yeah, they go hard. Nicole with Anby, Evelyn with Astra Yao. Is there something between Zhu Yuan and Freeren and Jingyi? I don't think so. Is there? They seem more like just friends, right? Who else is there? Grace and her children. Grace and her machines, I guess. Oh shit. I just remember Tennant does bullets. Lepera, Duncan, Tennant is the bullet team. You're right. I completely forgot about Tennant, even though I absolutely love her. I used to play her a lot when the game first started. Damn. And I forgot that. Didn't she get a Euphoria, Tennant? I mean, is she good now? Because she kind of fell off hard, unfortunately. And soon Lilia gets a second bullet Euphoria. Wait, Lilia is going to get another Euphoria? The hell? She already has 2. And now they want to add a third one? That sounds like too much at some point. Alright, I gotta go have a great stream. Probably the most normal thing I've ever said. Yes, and I'm proud of you for that, Tosh. I am sincerely proud of you. But thank you for joining us as always, and I wish you a great rest of your day, or your evening, I suppose, given the time. But goodbye to you and good night, Tosh. If I ship someone with Wise, Belle is alone. Let's see. I mean, we shipped Wise with Miyabi because he's her fiance now, you know, and all of that. But Belle, does she have any ships? A good question. I mean, I guess if you choose Belle as your main character, she would have the same interactions as Wise, more or less. So you could ship Belle with Miyabi, but then that leaves Wise alone. So basically, the question I'm asking here would be, what would the other sibling, the non-protagonist sibling, be shipped with? Or who would they be shipped with? Do you guys have any ideas on that one? Because I've never actually thought of that. Did she already get a second one? Yeah, she already, when she came out, well, no. When Lilia's Euphoria came out, she had 2 of them. There is one that is good and the other one that is not so good, apparently. I don't remember what the second one does, but the first one is focused on getting her ultimate up very quickly, converting excess crit rate into crit damage, which was one of the main issues with her base kit. And basically turns her into an ultimate machine. And she deals a shit ton of damage through that. Bullet Lilia is real. I do believe you. It's just that I haven't seen it. The most safe is Vivian x both. Ah, true. I haven't met Vivian yet, but I do know that Vivian is a sim for either Wise, Belle, or Phaethon. I don't know which one of the 3 she's simping for, but I know that she has a strange obsession about the siblings. And the ads are gone, which means we can resume.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
And by the way, I missed one message from Swivy. The bitch part is just an act. She hides a heart of gold. So what you're saying is that Nicole is a tsundere, basically. That's what you're telling me. She does give that vibe. She definitely does give the vibe of a tsundere. She's not that much of a bitch, I'd say. Now, I've seen worse in terms of bitchiness from tsunderes, but she does seem really nice. Like, at times, you will see indeed a heart of gold. And wait, are you telling me that she has a heart of gold because she's so attracted to money? Is that why? Hear me out. Oh god. When someone starts with the words hear me out, it will always lead to a problem. Lycon X Belle. Okay. Why? Why? I mean, let's put aside the what you call that? Let's put aside the furriness of Lycon. I like Lycon as a character, but the furriness is definitely something that is not my kind of thing. Okay, so let's put that aside. Why would you say that Lycon and Belle would be a ship? Because I don't remember seeing them interact all that much. Usually it's always the main sibling that interacts with everyone. So why exactly are you saying Lycon X Belle? Belle wants to tie the knot? Wait, what? Swivy, are you telling me that Belle wants to marry Lycon? What? When did that happen? I don't remember anything about that. Did I miss some story, or is it in something that I haven't done yet?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Yes. Belle wants to marry Lycon? I didn't know that. Wait, is this like canon, or is it a head canon of yours by any chance? I mean, why not? Personally, I would understand if a human being, and yes, I am differentiating human beings and Thyrans here for just a second, but if a regular human being, a non-furry human was like Lycon, honestly, Lycon is definitely husband material. He would always take care of you. Also, he is smart, he's knowledgeable, he's understanding, sorry, that's the word. And he has a good head on his shoulders. So I could understand, in terms of personality, I could understand. Now, I can't personally get past the furriness, so there is that. But I could understand why Belle would want to marry Lycon in that sense. Not canon, just joking around, okay. But it would still make sense. It's just I personally can't get past the furriness. I mean, the fluffiness is nice, it's cute, but it's still kind of strange, you know, at least to me. It's so hard to explain, I don't want to go on an insane rant. You can if you want to, but as you wish, Jamie. But now that I've thought about it a tiny second, I could see it. I could see why anyone, it doesn't have to be Belle, but I could see why anyone would want to marry Lycon, honestly. He's one of the more normal characters in the game. So, in terms of personality, I mean, 30-minute rant, how do you feel about that? Okay, maybe not 30 minutes then.
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
How about we limit it to 3 minutes? Now then, we have to fight... Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to find Soldier 11, but no, I guess we have to talk to... Oh, no, please tell me, Anby, you're not going to try and convince Billy to give up his paycheck. Anby, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I am truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you for... let me start over. Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nakamata, and don't be startled, she's genuinely really worried about you. Nakamata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nakamata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamata was muttering to herself, "Only I had paid more attention to her." She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift? For me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girls' bands or something like that. Right, I forget that Billy's the only dude in the Cunning Hares. Oh, right. When you see Nakamata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of seal wool or in a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me? Please say that you promise me. She didn't promise. Well, shit. Billy, it was nice knowing you. But Lycon and Belle would meet a lot on missions with the Victoria housekeeping, so overall they could get close together. So in theory, Belle could grow closer with Lycon, like his attitude more, and maybe even have a kink for Lycon. Well, I think it would also be really cute, an excited girl with a more silent husband like Lycon. They would have an interesting dynamic, that's for sure. Especially because Lycon seems to be... we talked about it, you know, he's kind of like the boomer dad, but the nice boomer dad, I guess. Whereas Belle, for me, is kind of like an excited Gen Z girl, right? So the dynamic between the two of them would be definitely very interesting. Wait, why is she looking at the corner? Are you okay, Nakamata?
Who's there?
Okay, I did not expect that from Anby.
Anby! It's you!
That kind of killed my ears, but hello to you as well, Nakamata. Oh, I have to choose. Okay, I'm not throwing Billy under the bus. Long time no see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nakamata has a special gift for you.
Yeah, happy LTV is here. I am here. But I'd rather not have the nya part of this. But I mean, we have a cat girl here, so we don't really have a choice now, do we? Nicole's lap is the true treasure of the Cunning Hares. True. I mean, she has a lap, she has cushions as well. I'm sure Nicole is very comfortable to sleep on. Yeah, let's say sleep on and not with.
Here you go.
The fuck is... Sorry. I was going to say, the fuck is that? I guess that is Anby. Why is Anby missing an eye? She has her second eye, it's just covered by her hair, sure, but what happened to the eye? A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top-heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow? I see. Well, at least it's a nice gesture, you know? Happy Owl, do you speak from experience? Do you mean about sleeping on Nicole's lap? Not really. Because Nicole does not exist in real life. No. Yeah, no. But I have slept on laps or... anyway, you get the point. It can be comfortable. But I have not slept on Nicole's lap specifically, you know. Voodoo doll, oh god, no. You know what, you might be right, Swivy. It might be a voodoo doll. What kind of magic she would pull on that on poor Anby?
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
Whoa, my owl is sleeping on people's laps? Well, no, I don't do that every day. Well, to be fair, it's been a while. But no, and it's not like many people, but yeah, with my exes, we would cuddle and stuff like that, so... And I never slept, per se, on a lap, but I have rested my head, or things like that, yeah, and it is rather comfortable.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
But I will say no one has ever gifted me a voodoo doll.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and... wow! It somehow looked just like our Anby.
Girl, it's green. You made it green, so that means you changed its body. Either you changed its body from whatever you put it as for Nicole, or you made it in the first place for Anby.
But I don't look like this.
Well, you kind of do. No offense.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
Why? If we lose sight of it, what will it do to us?
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Oh god.
Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
I guess, Swivy, you were right in saying that Nicole's lap is the treasure of the Cunning Hares, because apparently it's something that you can even swear upon.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Since when is Nekomata a lady?
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterwards. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square. Let us go and ruin Soldier 11 and Trigger's date. Oh wait, I wanted to take a look at my character. Ah, never mind, I can't. I wanted to look at, not at my characters per se, but I wanted to look at what other ships we can make. Holy hell, that cat is fat. Not trying to shame him, but, or it, I guess. But that cat needs to do a bit of, yeah, it needs a bit of sporting activity. It's not good for your health, dear cat. And why is the cat looking at the bird? You've had enough to eat. Stop. So stop it. Anyway, soldier, hello.
So, here you are.
Oh, by the way, wait. Soldier 11's name is actually Harin, right? Or was that another one of Anby's clones? Or sisters, I guess. I think her name was Harin.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Ah, I see the pinkish purple lights. I know what they were doing. Harin, yep. Okay, thank you.
Are you feeling okay?
No, I bet she's feeling okay.
Are
sorry.
you speaking to me? You seem familiar, but I can't quite remember.
Do you... how about in the mirror? Because I feel like, you know, in the mirror you would see... Anyway.
I'm... Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
What cat? There was a black, white, and orange cat on the bottom of the screen. I can't show it to you now because we are in the middle of dialogue, and I don't know if it will still be there afterwards. But there was a cat on the ground.
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
Wait a second. As far as I know, usually patients with amnesia, they will forget things about their own lives, but they're not going to forget concepts of the real world, like noodles and cats. Why does she not, like... Because she can speak fluently and perfectly, so her language seems to be fine. So why does she not remember noodles or cats? What else does she not remember? Does she not remember what a house is or what a restaurant is? Like, I'm kind of confused with that. I guess unless you're taking it kind of like a computer which would have some data corrupted? Not amnesia? Well, yeah, no, it feels strange. Because, yeah, no, it seems too specific. I don't know. I have not studied amnesia per se. My knowledge on it is rather limited. But the fact that she can't remember noodles and cats is very out of nowhere. So, yeah, I am confused.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then, we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
So you know what an arcade is, you know what shopping is, you know what tea milk is, but you don't know what cats are, you don't know what a movie is or a theater. It's kind of strange, but okay.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
How romantic.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
Ah, even Anby says so.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
Yeah, that's not exactly the point of a date. But, I guess why not?
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her.
Okay, what does orange mean in terms of her lights? Because pink is affection. Blue is what now? I don't actually remember which one is which, but I do remember that there was a Reddit post that I did not read in its entirety, but I found it interesting. It was someone who actually tried to study, I guess, triggers light patterns in order to determine which light is for what emotion.
You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
Hey, Trigger being waifu materials here.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
Yeah, can no one tell that this is Anby?
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Bless you, I guess.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's true that, especially Trigger and Anby, they are not wearing much in terms of around their stomach area. So I could understand that why they would be cold. It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. Cool. Let's go back to our siblings and go on a date all together. Bid farewell to the Proxy siblings. Oh no. Is Anby going to die? You're finally back, Anby. Oh god, now Belle is greeting Anby the same way she greets me. She's always saying, you're finally back, Wise, but now it's Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll totally be psyched for it. Thank you, sister, for throwing me under the bus. That's very nice of you. Not really. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there is nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is the this is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Yes, it does sound fishy to me. It sounds like she's going to die. Not at all. Good night, Wise. But why does it sound like she's going to die? I don't like it.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
What? Ambitizania? Where did the Tizania part come from?
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
You turned a 4-letter name into a... I'm way too lazy to count how many letters there are in Ambitizania, but... That's not a memory issue. That's a brain issue. I mean, both memory issues. Yeah, never mind.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
Does Harin mean anything in any language that we know of? I don't think it means anything in English, but at the same time, I don't think it's an English word. So does that mean something in, I would assume, some Asian country, I guess? Perhaps Japan? Who knows?
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I see that Soldier 11 has some issues with names.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected.
Wait, there is an Anna? Who is Anna? I don't think we've ever met an Anna, right?
They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
What kind of a stupid ass question is that? The girl is right in front of you, alive and well. Yes, she survived.
Take a guess.
No, she died and then came back to life. I mean, that's the only other thing, because right now she's very much alive.
I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
Well, Anby, take a guess. Yeah, I think even Anby is is kind of confused by Soldier 11's confusion. AKA, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, basically. I mean, seriously, what kind of a stupid question is it? I know right now that Soldier 11 has some amnesia and memory issues, but I feel like she also has some logic issues at the same time. Like, there's something wrong with this girl.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
Permanent brain damage, Mem style. Well, I'd say it's actually the opposite of Mem, because Mem, the more brain damage she gets, the more intelligent she is. Whereas in her case, the more she got damaged, the less intelligent she is. Or perhaps she wasn't really all that intelligent to begin with. I'm wondering about that too. Right, reverse Mem style, yeah.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans.
Suicide Bangbus. Yeah, it seems that there are suicide Bangbus. I did not know about that. Onslaught? Kamikaze. Yeah, I guess so. I did not know about that. It's kind of sad. I know, like she said, Bangbus are not humans, but they do seem somewhat sentient. I say somewhat, but still, I personally would feel bad about sending Bangbus to their deaths. And likewise, you know, I mentioned Billy yesterday because Billy's a robot. I would still feel bad about sending Billy into to his death or something like that, because it looks to me, it seems like he is indeed sentient and has feelings of his own and all of that. Now, it's really entering the philosophical debate that we mentioned yesterday. You know, is it just a program mimicking the appearance of feelings, or is it actual feelings? Similar feeling to early World War One anti-tank animals. Right, yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know if I should thank you for the reminder. Strapping mines to dogs and training them to target tanks. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel good about that either. I mean, I think that nowadays it's not allowed, it's not legal anymore, hopefully. Which is a step in the right direction, in my opinion. Because, yeah, no, at the end of the day, a dog, whether it's not, its sentience is not the same as that of a human, sure, but it is still a living, breathing, and feeling creature, right? So, yeah, no, strapping them with mines and blowing up tanks, not great at all. So likewise, I think even with Bangbus, I would have an issue with sending them to their deaths like that. I mean, overall, when you're in command of soldiers, technically speaking, you are sending your soldiers to their potential death. In real life, I mean. No matter what, you know that when you're getting your soldiers into an operation, some of them might not come back. But the thing that she mentioned, the suicide Bangbus, that's literally, it's not some of them might not come back. It's every single one of them is not coming back. There is nothing more to it than that. So, yeah, I would like to at least give them a fighting chance, you know, so that they can come back and live their life. I mean, we had that little side story about a Bangbu who, what do you call that? He was struggling to find his way. He wanted to change jobs and all of that. Like, to me, that seems like, you know, it has feelings, it has a will of its own, so it shouldn't be just thrown away to die. Anyway, that's just my feelings on the question, I guess.
So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you. I
mean, to get back to what Soldier 11 and what she said earlier, or rather Anby, what she said, that the company, Silver Company thing, they said that replicas aren't human. But isn't it exactly the same thing as what people said about slaves? Slaves were not considered humans, they were just considered property. And thus they treated them like shit. So I guess if you have that kind of mentality, then sure, you will use the people that you don't consider people, actually, however you see fit. Because at the end of the day, I would not feel bad about throwing a hammer at, I don't know, or throwing a grenade. The grenade is not sentient, right? It is going to explode, it is going to quote-unquote die, but I don't feel bad about that because I don't consider it a person or a sentient being. So I guess that's the Silver Company's way of seeing things, which is horrible, but well, we have examples in real life of how we used to do things. Hopefully we will stop as a species. That would be nice.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
What do you mean? Did you? How many stupid questions do you have? You can clearly see that you're alive right now. So no, she did not execute you. God damn it, Soldier 11. Holy shit, the brain damage is real with this one.
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset.
That's actually a good way of seeing things.
Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered.
It's an interesting question. I mean, I haven't thought about it a whole lot, but my first instinct is to say that life can be engineered if you want to, why not, but you should treat it as life. So you should treat it as any other living being. Like, you engineered, I mean, the Silver Company engineered Anby and her sisters. So, yeah, if they treated them properly, I wouldn't really see a problem with that, I guess. Like, if they treated them as actual human beings with rights and wills of their own and all of that, why not? I mean, we do have an overpopulation problem in the real world, but I don't think that is a problem in New Eridu. Oh, never mind, it might become a problem. Because they have a limited space because of the hollows and the Great Wall that is surrounding everything. So maybe life should not be engineered. Maybe they should not have too many babies. In New Eridu, I mean.
Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have some trouble seeing Anby as the captain of Silver Squad. Not gonna lie. It's hard for me to picture. I know that it's a fact. I can't negotiate it. I can't debate over it. It is just a fact. She was the captain of Silver Squad. But for some reason, yeah, my mind can't picture it.
If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Hey now, locked in Anby is pretty cool. Remember that confrontation with Section 6? Yeah, in the desert or in the outer ring? Yeah, true. Yeah, she was definitely locked in. She was the first to speak up, if I'm not mistaken, right? She was the first to tell Harumasa to stop moving because he was about to get into position to surround everyone else. Everyone other than Section 6 because they were the ones surrounding people. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, in combat, I can see it. Okay, I retract half of my statement. In combat, I could see it. She does seem to be very good at that. But it's as a leader, she seems very insecure about herself. And as a leader, being as insecure as she is, I feel like that is detrimental to your performance. Especially, well, that's complicated. I was going to say especially in combat, but the fact is that in combat, she seems to actually be good, I guess. I don't have another word for it. Okay, never mind. I retract my whole statement then. Thank you for proving me wrong. With one, you managed to do it with one, what do you call that? One scene, I guess. I feel like the self-doubt and emotions you're describing showed up after the escape. Did it? Oh, is it what she's feeling right now, you mean? Potentially, yeah. I guess maybe, that's my understanding of it, but she's always had these doubts and emotions, but, yes, after the death. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, sorry. At first I thought you meant after the escape from Section 6 from the earlier scene that you mentioned. Okay, no, now that would make more sense. Okay. So when she was in Silver Squad, she was not the way she is now. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Okay, yeah, no, I completely agree with that.
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset.
Right. I knew that there was something about her losing her memories again, but I didn't remember it was like that definitive and within 24 hours. So does that mean that she will no longer remember anything about herself? But wait, Anby was also critically injured when she tried to escape the Silver Squad and the Silver Company, right? So her memories were reset, but then she regained them again? And by the way, how the hell does that work? Like, the brain is a chemical machine. How do you make it so the brain can erase its own memories? I mean, the brain is already capable of erasing its own memories, but it's not so much as erasing them as it is replacing them with other stuff. I'm trying to think of the how it all works. But I don't have enough knowledge, unfortunately. And to be fair, I don't think we, right now as a civilization, have enough knowledge to do that. Because we simply don't. After all, Zenless Zone Zero is a bit more futuristic than real life. Well, it's both futuristic and the opposite of futuristic. I don't know what it is called. It's kind of both at the same time, so it's kind of a... But it's an interesting concept.
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best.
Yeah, a mix of futuristic and retro. Retro is the word I was looking for, thank you. For some reason, the first thing that came to my mind was, futuristic. It has istic and future, right? So what about the past? Do you just take istic to the past? Past istic? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, retro. Retro is a good word. Or analog, as I think Ashika described things. True, you could say it, see it as analog. Yeah, there is part of pre-digital technology and post, well, not post, but later down the line digital technology. You know, things that we can't do because we don't have ether in real life. So yeah, analog, I suppose, is a good word to describe it as well.
I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death.
Well, I mean, if she doesn't remember you, she can't bear the weight of anything.
So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
Once again, it's not really up to her. She's not going to choose to forget the conversation. Apparently, she's going to forget it regardless of her own will.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tightened their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank. Ah,
What
shit.
is this place? What am I doing here?
Ah.
Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
So, wait, what? Come on, Anby, you can't do that to her. The girl just lost all of her memories instantaneously, and now she's just a blank slate, and you're just going to leave her alone? I think she deserves a bit more explanation than that. Well, I guess, no, she just fell asleep again, but, well, imagine that.
Sorry, I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Like, imagine that you lose your memories, and the first thing that happens, you see a person in front of you, they tell you your name, and then they fuck off and just leave you alone. And you're like, what the hell? Oh god, seriously, Anby. I mean, I guess apparently Soldier 11 fell asleep, so that's fine, but I would feel horrible. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep after that. I would question everything.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Yeah, but since you were the captain of Silver Squad, shouldn't you be able to delegate things? I mean, that's how a team works. You delegate, the leader delegates various tasks to each squad members, right? It reminds me of the anime Windbreaker, because they have the teams of... The heck is going on? I can hear my neighbors shouting. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard it, but never mind. Kind of messed with me. But the leader also has to take responsibility at times as well. True. I understand. Yeah, but see, that's the difference I would like to make here, is the difference between responsibility and action and tasks. Taking responsibility for the action, okay, why not? But the action itself cannot be done by a single person. It will have to be divided by divided between different people, right? Unless it's one specific task, like, I don't know, making pasta. Sure, you can do it alone. I think Anby views this current dilemma as an issue she has to fix rather than a mission to complete. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't agree with her point of view, but I think you're right about the way she sees things. Although, apparently, she said, at least that's what I planned on saying. So maybe she's actually going to change. Are we about to see character development?
Oh,
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Does that mean that Lycon has a pet cat, a daughter, and a lover? I don't think that's the case, because he's a wolf. He's not lone. Or alone, yes. He's not alone. He has the Victoria housekeeping, I suppose. But I would definitely... never mind. He can't have a pet cat. I remember him saying in a trust event that cats tend to not like him a whole lot, I think. I think that was the case, right? Probably. And who would he have a daughter with, though? He would have a daughter with Belle, according to Jamie, apparently.
I don't want
Anyway.
to lose anything or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure with my former family.
Corin would be the daughter, or Ellen. You know what, you're right, both of them would be daughters. Corin would be the child, whereas Ellen would be the somewhat rebellious teenager. I guess Lycon is the dad, and that would make Rena the mother, right? She takes care of them. She can't cook for shit, but she takes care of the children, I suppose. Yeah, you know what, it is kind of like a family in the Victoria housekeeping company, yes.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hares tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
And Nicole's tab grows ever larger. Yeah, yes, it does. As usual, I would say. As usual. It always grows larger and larger. But sometimes she does settle it. So at least, you know, there is a reset happening sometimes. Anby, are you about to head out? Yep. But just a moment, actually, because I can see that some ads are going to run in 3 minutes. So I will trigger the ads right now. And we'll resume the story afterwards. I am going to take a bit of a break myself. I will be back in like 2 seconds. I just need to stretch for a bit because my ass is starting to hurt after 3 hours. So let me start the ads. There you go. And then I am going to stretch for a bit. In the meantime, you can observe Anby, I guess. Why not? Fed and inflation fetishist watching the tab inflate and grow with great fervor. What? Oh, inflate. Oh, are you talking about the tab, Nicole's tab growing? Is that what you're talking about? Because otherwise, why are you talking about inflation fetish? What? What is happening? What is this discussion? Let me stretch for a tiny bit and I'll be right back. Oh boy. I am back. I have stretched. Federal Reserves have an inflation fetish, hence our ever-spiraling inflation. I see what you mean. Okay. Shouldn't the Federal Reserve not want that in truth? Like, seriously speaking, they probably don't want inflation. But I guess maybe some of them do have that inflation fetish. But I guess to each their own. The problem is their fetish is affecting the rest of us, unfortunately. So that's not great. They're supposed to combat inflation and unemployment. Yeah, Yeah, I don't see it working too well though. I mean, it reminds me a few years back. This happened in France, but it made me laugh, but just, it was a nervous laugh or a kind of a stupid laugh. But in the sense that basically, I think, it was the number of unemployed people, or was it the number of people asking for financial aid, for a specific type of financial aid. And basically, the government made rules to, usually for when you apply for a financial aid from the government, you have to contend with the requirements for that specific financial aid, such as your revenue per year not crossing a certain threshold and stuff like that, right? Well, the thing is, what the government did is that they made the requirements to get the aid, the financial aid, much harder, much more difficult to get, which meant that less people would ask for it. And then the government presented that number saying, oh, look, there are less people demanding, asking for help, for financial help. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't solve the problem. You just made some people's lives worse. But you're just presenting us a number, and the number looks good, but it's not actually good. It's not really combating inflation or unemployment. It's just hiding the problem. Oh my god. When I saw that, I was like, god damn, this is so stupid. Typical government shenanigans. Yeah, I guess so. But it's it's really stupid. It reminds me of the issues with homelessness, especially in Paris. You see that quite often. I don't know about other cities, but in Paris you see it quite often. Is that you don't see all that much, all that many homeless. It depends on which neighborhood you're in, of course, but in some neighborhoods you will not see that many homeless people. But that's because of the architecture of the place. Like, they design specific benches or even flat areas. They will modify them specifically to make sure that homeless people can't sleep on those in those places. And I get it. Having homeless people in your neighborhood doesn't really... it's not really a nice sight. I know. I get it. But that's just displacing the problem, right? Because the homeless person who is not sleeping in that specific strangely designed bench, he didn't just disappear. He just had to go someplace else, right? So once again, and the thing that kind of frustrated me was the fact that it was the company or the organization, handling our public transportation. They rebuilt the bus stops to make it so that the new bus stops would not be able to accommodate homeless people. And like I said, I understand it is a problem if homeless people sleep in your bus stops, because other people will not be able to, or rather will try to avoid the homeless. So I get that whole problem. But we spent money, millions, to rebuild the bus stops. But we didn't do anything to actually help the people who needed the help, because the homeless people do need help, otherwise they wouldn't be homeless. So yeah, it's just hiding the problem constantly. I don't get it. Anyway, enough of my rants. The ad is gone. We can enter combat. Oh god, I wonder if I will have to fight as Anby, because yeah, that's not really going to go well for me. In the Cunning Hares temporary base.
Long time no see.
Oh, back to comic book style.
Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain.
Oh.
I thought I'd never see you again.
She has her new skin. Well, I guess it's an old skin, technically speaking, in the sense that she used to be Soldier Zero, Anby, I guess. So now I do have my answer from yesterday's question. Soldier Zero is indeed Anby. I mean, it's in the name, but given all the clone shenanigans and all of that, I was kind of confused. I didn't know yet. Yeah, you fight as Anby, but not the old kit. Yeah, problem is I have no idea how the new kit works, and I'm way too lazy to read this wall of text. So don't expect some great gameplay. Expect some something.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
No, the chest. The chest is supposed to be mine.
A cool character or a cute one?
Build star on enemy when max
That's a tough
charges tap
question.
E. Okay. When you have energy, hold E. Okay. Thank you.
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
Wide open.
I'm not going to lie.
So reliable, Anby.
Past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. I can't see the stars on the enemy because I know she places a mark on the enemy, and I think that's what I'm supposed to look for. But I can't see shit because there is just too much going on.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Is this full?
Orders received.
No, it's not. One of them is full, I think.
Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
There is no more. Okay. I don't know when the dialogue stops or not. I see.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
Sorry, I bumped into my microphone arm. I hope that didn't absolutely kill your ears. Very sorry about that. Fun gameplay. It does seem fun. I would agree with you on that. It's just that I can't see shit and I don't really understand what's going on, but it looks fun. I like how she moves, I guess. Like, you know, she zaps, she zigzags around the enemies and she does shit, but I have no idea what's going on.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to... what?
Do you want to make the Silver Soldier for some other purpose?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Yes, indeed. Well, that's kind of a problem.
This is so weird. These Ambys... no, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
There are people that exist without being soldiers, you know, just like me, basically. I'm not a soldier and I'm a people, I guess. But the question is, what is the purpose of creating so many different variation of Ambys or so many people if they can't fight? Like, why do it? Did you just want to have a big family? I guess you kind of missed one, so probably. I call fun gameplay to those first times when you really don't know how to play. True. It's fun to see that something's happening, but you've no idea what's going on. It is fun. But I will mention that in Wuthering Waves there is an event currently with the cubes, and basically you can equip cubes and they will have different abilities, except there is so much shit going on. I can't even see the enemies, I can't see my characters, I don't know what is going on. I know how to use my own characters, but that's the thing. I am moving through memory, like I know how to do things, but otherwise I can't actually see anything because there is too much going on my screen.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done?
I don't know, you build yourself a family and you want to take them for ramen or something like that.
I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Wait a second. Did you build or create, however you want to put it, did you create all of these people so that you can harvest their organs and sell them to Tops? Holy shit, never mind. Forget about justice for Twiggy. Twiggy is going to jail immediately, if that is indeed the case. When this patch/agent story first released, on the internet you'll see a post about somebody celebrating finding a perfect organ match. Great foreshadowing. Well, I mean, sorry, I'm well, not confused, but I have two feelings at the moment. One is amazement. Amazement? Is that a word? I'm amazed at the foreshadowing. It is indeed great foreshadowing, and it's nice to see. But at the same time, I'm also kind of disgusted by Twiggy's behavior. Like, she suffered because of people wanting to harvest her organs and all of that, and now she's willing to inflict that on others. And I understand, it happens. Some people will do that. Someone will do something bad to them, so they will start doing the bad thing to others, the same bad things. It's the same thing you can see with parents, for instance. If your mother mistreats you, then you are going to mistreat your child as well. Sometimes the cycle keeps going like that. Okay, I get that, but it is still shitty behavior. It is still horrible, and it's even worse, I think, here with organ selling. Holy shit, I knew this story was dark and it had already had a dark turn earlier yesterday, but goddamn, it just keeps getting worse. Now then, Jamie, you wanted me to teach you something in French. Mitsu is a stinky fox who does not wash and even beat the first stage. What the what is that sentence? Even in English it doesn't make sense. Okay, let me think. Mitsu is a stinky fox. Okay. Mitsu est un renard qui pue. Qui pue et qui ne se lave pas. And even beat the first stage. But the sentence does not make sense. Don't you mean and doesn't even beat the first stage? I need the English sentence to make sense if I want to try and translate it in French. But shouldn't the sentence be does not wash and does not even beat the first stage? I didn't read can't. Okay, so it's does not wash and can't beat the first stage. Okay, now that makes more sense. So that would be Mitsu est un renard qui pue et qui ne se lave pas et n'arrive même pas à beat the first stage. How do you translate that? Beat. How do you it's not exactly beat. Beat is it's a problem. Let me check. Let me check on Google Translate. I want English to French and beat. But yeah, but is that really what we would use? I'm not sure what would you... battre le premier... stage? How do you translate stage? Scène, étape, stade, phase? No. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not saying that Google Translate is wrong. I'm just saying that in this context, I feel like what it's offering me is not great. Which is why I was actually going for Google Translate here. It's because I'm not sure how to translate this in its context. I can at least translate some of it. Frenchman isn't Frenching. It's not isn't Frenching. It's complicated because your sentences. Let's be honest. Your sentences make no sense, right? So they are not sentences that I would usually have to say in French or in whatever whatever language you want to speak. I don't talk about a stinky fox all that often, you know. Replace bait with finish. Okay, finir le premier, but stage is something I don't know how to translate properly. Première étape. Could I switch stage for mission, I guess? Because that's the same word in French, mission. I guess that's the closest thing I can get to. Okay, so it would be Mitsu est un renard qui... un renard puant. Yeah, okay. Mitsu est un renard puant qui ne se lave pas et qui ne n'arrive même pas à finir la première mission. There you go. This is the sentence. Mitsu est un renard puant qui ne se lave pas et qui n'arrive même pas à finir la première mission. There you go. Thank you. We'll use that in a bad way. In what bad way can you do that? A fox is renard. Renard means fox. Puant means stinky. Qui ne se lave pas is who do not wash. Because who would be replaced by qui. Ne se lave pas. Lave is the verb for wash in French. Et qui n'arrive même pas à finir la première mission. Finir is finish. Première is first. And mission is the stage or the mission, I suppose. So yeah, Mitsu est un renard puant qui ne se lave pas et qui n'arrive même pas à finir la première mission. There you go. I hope that helps or something. I don't know. Organ farming, RimWorld players approve. Is there organ farming in RimWorld? I've never played RimWorld, so I know of it and I've seen images of it, but I've never actually played it. But yeah, I guess she's organ farming. You know what? If you put it in another perspective, what she's doing is not so bad. Because we always, what do you call that? Well, we as players always keep farming things, right? For instance, we kill thousands, if not millions of hillagers in Genshin Impact to collect their materials in order to build our characters and stuff like that. So if you see it as that, if you see it as Twiggy farming materials in a game, technically speaking, yeah, that's just how players work usually, right? So if you reframe the situation, it's not as bad as it sounds. RimWorld is a war crime seriously? A war crime, god damn it. It's a war crime simulator, wow. I know that there are many kinds of games, but a war crime simulator, damn, that's, I am speechless. Eugenics, Romanian corpse freezers, child soldiers, etc. Not actually a war crime simulator, but you can do war crimes in there. It's a colony simulator. Okay, that makes more sense. But it's the actions that you can take in game can be defined as war crimes, right? That's what you meant. You can just do a lot of messed up stuff. Yeah, but still, technically speaking, you're not far off when you're saying that it's a war crime simulator, in the sense that at the end of the day, the actions you perform could be considered war crimes, even though initially the game was a colony simulator. The thing is, in a game, everything you can do has been thought of by the devs, usually. They have implemented it, right? Stellaris is another good war crime simulator. True. Yeah, you can purge entire planets, but lacks the personal touch of RimWorld. Yeah, but I think that's probably because Stellaris happens in space, right? I have played Stellaris, quite a lot of it. I actually genuinely enjoy it. I don't know if I've ever purged a planet in the game. Maybe. I'm not going to talk about that. But I have played it quite a lot, and I know you can purge planets, you can destroy planets, you can destroy entire star systems if you want to. It's, yeah. But, and the personal touch is the thing is, in RimWorld, you can actually see your characters. In Stellaris, you don't see characters. You just see worlds and the stellar map, right? The galaxy. And you can also click on the planet to see specific population tiles in there. That's as close as you can get, I guess. Welcome back, Deidara. As they say, the death of 1,000 is just a statistic. The death of one is a tragedy, or something like that. Yeah, at some point, the number of death becomes just a number, because it's too big for our brain to comprehend. Whereas when you see something more personal, like you were talking about in RimWorld, you see the action, you see what is happening to that specific person. Whereas when you just hear that, 1,000 people died, you're like, oh, okay. I mean, it's still sad, but it doesn't affect you as much because it doesn't have that personal connection that you mentioned. Anyway, let's get back to our, what do you call that? Organ farming, I guess. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory. Oh god, are we getting a flashback? And the death of... how many zeros is there? 1 million was not enough for war crimes. Was it not? I feel like the death of 1 million people is enough to qualify as a war crime. I guess technically speaking, if they are soldiers, it doesn't count as a war crime unless the tactics you used went against the Geneva Convention, and then it would be considered a war crime. But if it's just soldiers fighting each other, quote-unquote, normally, then I guess it's not a war crime, technically speaking. I guess, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact details of the law in there. And yes, good morning. Good morning to you, Chip. How are you? Have you slept well? You haven't slept all that much, though, I think. I don't know exactly when you fell asleep, but it doesn't seem like you slept all that much. Are you okay? Right, I read that.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all.
I see, I was kind of right about the family part. She wanted a family. But why not use these sisters that are already here as your family? Does your family have to be combatants? Can't you just go on a vacation on a mountain next to a lake and go camping or something?
You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me?
If if you're talking about physical pain, regardless of being family or not, someone else is not going to feel the same physical pain as you. That's not how it works. If you're talking about emotional pain, same thing. If the two of you are not going through the exact same thing, that doesn't work. And another thing is, even if both of you went through the exact same ordeal, you would not feel the exact same pain because everyone processes their situation in different ways. So what you're asking is something that does not even make sense. Just saying, Twiggy, just saying. Mihai can fix her. I think she's beyond Mihai's abilities at this point. I think she's beyond anyone's abilities.
It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs.
Wait, do they not speak, or do they not have personalities of their own or stuff like that?
But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process.
And my other question is, I mean, it's more of a technical question and I don't think we'll actually get an answer for it, but as we can see, all of these clones are all, what do you call that, adults or teenagers, I guess. I don't really know how old they're supposed to be. Well, supposed to look like, I guess. But the thing is, if they were born, usually when you're born as a baby and then you grow older and older and older and older. Because you can't just build a human body that is an adult in an adult form from the start. You have to start from the baby form, and then, you know, because at first the baby is not a baby, it's just an embryo, and then its cells differentiates themselves, because at first the cells are basically generic cells, and then slowly they will differentiate themselves into separate specific types of cells, and slowly that grows and grows and grows until you get a baby, and that baby has to grow as well. So how the hell does she accelerate the process from a process that should take maybe 15 to 20 years? Because I don't think she's been working at it for 15 or 20 years, right? Or has she? Sex ed with Owl. It's not so much a sex ed as it is, I mean, yeah, no, it's not sex ed per se. I did not talk about the past coming before the embryo, because that's another matter entirely. Biology with Owl. Yeah, it's more so biology. Because I don't think there was any sex involved in the creation of all these Ambys. Unless you're telling me that Twiggy has had a tremendous amount of sex with God knows how many. I mean, I guess maybe the same dude, maybe. But she's had at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I can't see what's behind her ass. 25, 26, 20. Okay, at least 30 pregnancies. Are you telling me that Twiggy has had 30 pregnancies at least? Knowing that a pregnancy lasts for at least 9 months. Well, more or less. But yeah, no, I don't think that will work. I feel like yeah, that's anyway. Owl fact of the day. Are you asking me for a fact about owls? Right now I can't think of anything. Did you know that some owls will eat cats and little dogs? Yeah, there you go. Some owls, the bigger owls, will eat cats and dogs as well. So when you're walking your dog, and for instance, Deidara, you mentioned that you walk your dog. I hope that your dog is not tiny, or that you don't have a big owl living not too far from you. But it can happen that owls will attack even human beings who are walking their dogs. If the dog is tiny enough, the owl will try to attack it and eat it. Well, they will try to grab it and then leave with it, then kill it, then eat it. But that is only for specific types or specific species of owls, and they are on the much bigger side. They are not the regular owls that you typically see or hear about in movies or stuff like that. But yeah, there you go. That's an owl fact, I guess. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if that will ever serve you in any kind of purpose in life, but now you know, I guess. No, stop. My god, how can she still be fertile that much? I mean, there is a limited number. I mean, as long as she has not hit menopause, she can have as many babies as she wants. I mean, I suppose there should be a limit, but the bigger limit or the bigger concern in that limit is not the number of babies she can have. It's the time that it takes to grow all of these human beings. Because like I said, it takes at least 9 months. That means that if she had 30 babies, it will require at least like 25 years to just get that pregnancy to term. That being said, I would probably argue that having that many babies must affect the body of the mother as well, because pregnancy and delivering a baby, it takes a huge toll on a woman's body. So after 30 babies, I feel like, yeah, she can have babies, but I wouldn't recommend it, you know? I'm not a doctor though, so speak to an OBGYN, maybe they know. Can you have 30 babies? I'm sure someone has tried. We live in a strange world, so I'm sure someone has tried.
Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
Wait, what? Sugar and air? That's not how you make babies. That's not how it works. You're gonna need a hell of a lot more than sugar and air. Never mind.
Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together.
Unless it was a reference to the Powerpuff Girls, because I remember in the Powerpuff Girls intro thingy, the dude is mixing different things, and that's how the Powerpuff Girls were born. So maybe that was what she was referring to. I didn't think Twiggy would watch the Powerpuff Girls, honestly. But okay, why not?
You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own.
But I have a simple question. Why? Do you just want to have a family of soldiers? Do you want to take over the world? What's your end game?
Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
Yeah, I fail to see why Anby would want to crush New Eridu, given that, you know, she has friends and all that.
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
I feel that was an important slip. You said wasting instead of killing. That means you don't even see your sisters as your sisters. You just see them as tools to be used.
Captain. Do you want to come home?
Your home is nothing, basically. It's just a piece of rubble. So why would you want that?
This is not my home.
Yep.
I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Damn, that is cold. Well, I mean, I understand, but that is a very harsh thing to say. I mean, wait, you can see it two ways. One, it's very harsh, but, and like, if she had died, she wouldn't have done all those bad things. So that was my first assessment. But there is also another way of seeing it as a form of mercy, in the sense that if she had died, she wouldn't have gone through all the trauma that led her to do all the bad things. I like Twiggy's VA. Yeah, Twiggy's VA is good.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
That's just really sad.
Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Ah, shit. Are we going to get two enemies now? Girl A.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
Wait, can Girl A speak now?
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
Wait, Girl A can speak? I thought she was supposed to be mute.
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
Sorry, I was drinking. Didn't expect a black screen all of a sudden. A strange scene... A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh, a cutscene.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
The what now?
Hurt you. Feels really familiar.
Oh god, this is not going to go well.
Like this.
Ouch. I hate these bosses. Okay, apparently I missed that.
Soldier 11.
Oh, my bad, but this is going to be awful.
Right over there. Off balance.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
Fire's ready. That's my line.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Okay, that's one down.
At least...
Don't push yourself, understood?
Oh god.
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Stay focused.
Ouch.
Scorch 'em!
Stop going invisible. You are a pain.
Stay safe.
I hate this enemy. I hate this enemy with all my heart.
Resolve.
The cracked Thanatos are a pain to fight. Yes, yes, they are. I agree.
I won't
I
let you
hate
have
them.
it.
Especially with characters that I don't know how to play with. Holy shit. Was that an overloaded reaction? That's why the explosion.
Captain Hein, did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Well, goodbye, Twiggy. Well, that was sad. Yeah, like you said, Soldier 11. Very, very sad. Anby clones for everyone? When? Anby clones? Are you talking about Anby from Wuthering Waves? Why do you want Anby clones? Oh, you meant Anby. Okay, Anby. Okay. Oh, wow. Because for a second there, I thought of Anby from Wuthering Waves. You know, the meme-looking creature? And I was like, wait, what? Why does Wavy want Anby clones? But I guess, yeah, Anby clones would be nice. Probably. Not entirely sure. Where's the Elon Musk of new Eridu? Do you really want to see an Elon Musk in, in new Eridu? I don't know if that's such a great idea, you know?
You... What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
But I suppose they all died, right? The Anby clones? The Anby clones, sorry. The Anby clones all died because Twiggy and Girl A injected themselves with something, but all the others were also pulled into it, right? And became the two monsters that we saw. And to get back to the fight itself, that fight was horrible. I hate this boss. I have fought it before. I did not know it was Twiggy and Girl A becoming these monsters, but I have fought this boss before and I absolutely despise it. I really, really hate it, man. It's horrible. But on top of that, having to fight that boss with characters that I don't know, it's even worse. It's even worse because I have no idea what I'm doing with either Anby or with either 0 or 11. I guess I can call them that, probably. But yeah, anyway. But the ending scene of the fight, after the fight ended, I should say, when you hear Twiggy talk, that was really sad. It gave me goosebumps because I was really sad about her. Once again, I still don't condone her behavior. She's still behaving horribly, absolutely horribly. But what happened to her and her whole story is very, very sad. For them at HoYoVerse, and I was just shocked that they are upgraded Thanatos. Now I know the context. Upgraded Thanatos. Who is Thanatos? Again? Which boss is that? I do not remember the name of the bosses, unfortunately. Thanatos ZZZ. Ah, that thing. Yeah, they do look like it. More or less. Thanatos are the capped motherfucker who teleport around. Right, yeah. Yeah, I see. I hate the enemies that teleport around because they become invisible. I mean, that's the point of teleportation. They switch places. But since you can't see them, it's much more difficult to evade them. So, yeah. And sometimes you have to parry them. Sometimes you know, you don't even have the marker, the red marker, because, you know, you have a golden light when you can parry the enemy, and you have a red light when you can't parry the enemy, but you have to dodge. When they teleport, you don't see shit. And you don't know where the attack is even coming from. And there was one attack that actually kind of pissed me off. And it's, let me do that. Just okay. Just so you can see my mouse. I think you can. But basically, the enemy was, let's say, around where my Anby is, her head, right? It teleported to where, on my screen, it teleported to where Soldier 11's head is. But it attacked in a line here, except since I thought the enemy was about to teleport to me and attack me, I dodged, except since it just teleported away and then attacked, my dodge was off-timed, which meant that I took the hit. And I was like, seriously? Seriously, that's how you want to do things? Seriously? Anyway, I was really mad at that. And they are the next two cracked marionettes. Yeah, I don't really like the marionettes either, but I have more or less learned how to deal with them. They are still kind of a pain, but I can kind of deal with them because the marionettes are an enemy that I had to fight for. Whose weekly material was it? I don't remember. It has to be either Lycon, Miyabi, or Evelyn, basically, because they are the only three characters that I've built. Oh, and Harumasa as well, I suppose. So one of them needed them. Lycon, okay, yeah. So I have fought them quite a lot, and after a while I got the hang of the fight. But still, me no likey, I will say that. And by the way, I missed Deidara's message earlier. They will exhaust hamburgers in New Eridu. If they are all exact clones of Anby with Anby's personality, then yes. But it seems that, like for instance, technically speaking, Soldier 11 and Anby are both clones of each other, right? Or clones of the same person, I guess, who was there before. Who is the original Anby? Never mind, that's not the point. But it seems that Anby likes hamburgers, whereas Harin likes noodles, right? So we might be safe. The hamburgers of New Eridu might be safe, Deidara. Maybe. Lycon and the others? Yeah, I mean, I assume there are others as well that could use that same material, I mean. Endless Tower has a floor where you have to face 3 Thanatos. A pain. You know what? Maybe today we won't do the Endless Tower then.
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
That is kind of harsh, but that is also kind of true.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
No, I think that is just a trigger for her to remember. Probably.
There was a camera stuffed inside its head.
Oh.
It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
What the... Huh? Was that something Nekomata planned all along? Wait, does Nekomata have a brain? I always thought that Nekomata was stupid as shit. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Nekomata. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have presumed. But that's actually kind of smart of her, I guess. Maybe Nekomata is actually like a super villain, and she had planned everything from the start.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Anby?
Wait, there is something else? that we need to do. I feel like maybe I'm the Nekomata here. I'm the stupid one here. I don't know. What Nekomata ate her breakfast this day? Catnip? Who knows? Wait, would catnip work on Nekomata? That's actually a good question. Because she's supposed to be a cat tyrant, right? Would that work? And likewise, does it work to point a laser at a wall and she will try and track it and hunt it? Can you play the same games with Nekomata as you would with a regular cat? So many questions. I need answers, HoYoVerse. I need answers to those questions. I don't care about HoLoZero, about Carol Arena, or anything like that. No, I need to know, can you play tricks on Nekomata like any regular cats? Anby walks towards the laboratory building. Oh, you mean destroy the lab, I guess? There is a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Thank you for letting me be born.
That is such a sad sentence. I know that's what girl A said, but the way she says it is so freaking sad.
Anby? What's on your mind? Proxy, you're still here?
Well, yeah, where do you think I was going to be?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Obel Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
I mean, yeah, sure, we escorted Soldier 11, but, you know, we aren't going to leave you alone, right?
Really? That's great. What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not? Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Well, I mean, the thing is, there are only a handful of possibilities that I can think of. Either you keep the company or keep the tech, but that means either you use it and make more of your sisters, but what would be the point of that except having a very large family and making family reunions very difficult? So yeah, why do that? Or you don't use the tech, but either way you risk the possibility of someone else getting their hands on the tag. They could try and steal it from you or something else, and then you have no idea if they are going to do something good with it or not. What good exactly, I don't know, but you don't know what they could do. So that's one possibility. Or you can destroy it and move on with your life and just, you know, live your life. So yeah, I am questioning the, like, I know that girl A was happy to be born, which is nice and sweet, but you can't just keep pumping those clones for no reason. At some point, like I mentioned before, new Eridu is going to have a overpopulation problem. Give the tag to Nicole. She uses the clone for cheap labor before transitioning into politics, then crashing out. Hey, you know what? Oh, wait. And if she manages to convince the population that the clones should be considered humans, then the clones, could have voting rights, and then they could help Nicole get elected if she has enough clones. That is a big brain plan, man. Oh shit. I think I'm going to say don't compromise now, because like I said, either you want to do something with the tech or you don't, but there is also the risk of someone else getting the tech, and you can't really trust that the other party will do something that you deem good with the tech. So yeah, I feel like she should destroy it and be done with it. Fun situation with Anby clones being free to date. Just imagine you cheating. Okay, NBA with Anby. Me. I mean, yeah, true. But if they truly are clones of each other, wouldn't it be very difficult to tell them apart? Like, I'm talking about the other perspective, like, not cheating, but like if MBA, if you're dating MBA, but MBB is jealous of MBA and wants to take you for herself, then she can just pretend to be MBA, then show to MBA that we quote-unquote cheated with MBB, but we wouldn't actually know that it was MBB because she looked so much like MBA, and she also pretended to be MBA. Do you understand what I mean? This is so complicated. You know what? It's better to destroy this stack, because otherwise we have too many questions and our brain cannot compute all that much. Or better yet, she can clone Denny's. That's not that's not how that works, man. I wish it were, but you don't clone Denny's. Denny's are not living beings. I doubt the technology to clone a human being would serve to clone or to reproduce money. I wish it did, but yeah, not sure that works. Do you have any advice for Semmelweis and Eternity Euphoria together? Yennesae is not enough of a healer, and Chip replied, pull Fatutu. Hasn't Fatutu's banner already gone? Yeah, Fatutu's banner is already gone, but yeah. It would be the best idea. After the banner ended, sure. Yeah, that's the problem. Yennesae is not enough of a healer. Do you have Vila? I think Vila heals more than Yennesae. I think. Who else is there? There isn't much. I don't have Vila. Ah, shit. Well, that's a problem as well. Tooth Fairy? Tooth Fairy has fallen off quite a bit, but I don't even know. That's a good question. I don't know how Tooth Fairy compares to Yennesae. I have Balloon Party, I suppose. If Balloon Party is alone as a healer, she won't be enough. In my experience, back when I used to play Balloon Party, she was not enough to heal, to keep my team alive. Or rather, I struggled a lot with it. So in that case, you would have to have both Yennesae and Balloon Party. But usually having two healers in your team, it's not great because it will tank your damage. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Balloon Party is enough. But if you don't really have any other strong healer, then I guess you would have to go that route of having two healers in the team. Now then, I'll go with the don't compromise now.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
The 20% of the time where your choice outputs different dialogue. Ah, nice! So this time, I was wondering, is this going to be just him, Wise, I mean, giving a recap of both options or not? But it seems like what you said. This is the 20% where it does matter. And I stand by my choice. I think she should destroy the tech. The tech itself has ethical questions and philosophical debates surrounding it. And as long as we have not managed to settle on what to do with it and how to proceed, I feel like the tech is not good. Like, it will create more problems than it will bring solution. I mean, it doesn't bring anything to anyone, the tech itself, right now, given its current use. Maybe someone could figure out a good way of utilizing this tech to do something, sure. But like I said before, you can't count on the fact that someone will do something good with the tech. Maybe they will just restart the organ farming thing. So yeah, I think the tech should be destroyed at this point. Until we can manage to find a way to regulate the tech properly and have an actual discussion about that, I feel like the tech is too dangerous to be left in the hands of us, basically. Not because we ourselves are dangerous, but because there are other factors to take into account. You can insert Sotheby Euphoria on it. Yeah, yeah, true. I am broke. I am unable to get a second Euphoria. Ah, well. Then in that case, yeah, if you only have a Balloon Party as another healer, then yeah, you will have to rock 2 healers in your team.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
You know what? I'm going to wait before I click through the dialogue because some ads are going to run in 50 seconds. And I don't know if we'll get a cutscene or more dialogue here, so I don't want that to get interrupted by ads. So I'll launch the ads right now, and I'll just keep yapping with you guys. For some reason, my computer is slowing down a whole lot. Are you okay, computer? There you go. I am launching the ads. Launching them. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so you don't have... what other healers do you have, Jamie? Do you have Tooth Fairy? Do you have Medicine Pocket? I believe Medicine Pocket is about to receive a Euphoria... well, shit, you can't Euphoria a character. Well, I mean, even right... in the current state of... no 6-star healer. Okay, okay. Jamie, you're making this difficult. You're making things difficult right now. Let me go to Pridewin and see, because I can't remember all the characters that are healers. Heal. Let's see. Do you have Barbara? I think Barbara is a decent healer, right? Barbara could help. How many? DK? DK is kind of weird. Oh wait, how about Loggerhead? Do you have Loggerhead? Is she good enough to heal? According to Pridewin, she's supposed to be B rank. Or B tier, I guess. Medicine Pocket, Euphoria is amazing for HP loss teams. Too bad I don't have it. But I don't think her Euphoria has come out yet, right? I don't think her Euphoria has come out yet on global, at least. Loggerhead heals? Apparently, I did not know that, but she is, yeah, on Pridewin they say she's a heal, defense, and support. Let's see, where is the heal coming from? She applies debuffs on the enemies. Debuff... she applies a counter to yourself. Where the hell is her healing coming from, I mean? I see things that enhances her healing, but I don't see her healing itself. I don't understand. Camera woman. Yes, Deidara. We are talking about camera woman. What was her name again? Latham? Right, her actual name is Latham. If I recall correctly, she acts like 6 from the collection of buff things. Ah, that's how. Well, she has a collection of negative statuses that she can apply on the enemies. So, okay, that's why not. Rigidity, okay. Plus... But I don't see a collection of buffs. I am confused. Respect Latham, she's perfect. She's very cute. Her cute presence heals the soul. If only that was enough in terms of gameplay. But it is true that her presence heals the soul. Right now I have replaced my Fatutu on my main screen with Loggerhead, because I always put on the main screen a character that I have not maxed out their affinity with, right? And when I have maxed out everyone, I bring back Kakania. But up until now, I had Fatutu, except I didn't finish building up Fatutu's intimacy or affinity, and I still replaced her with Loggerhead just because Loggerhead is cute. What Psycube you're running with Yenisei? Yenisei. Where is Yenisei? Yenisei. According to Pride, when she needs Beyond Wonderland, it has a baby blue image on it, or her second life. Those would be the best. According to the comments on Pride Win, Beyond Wonderland is Yenisei's best in slot option because her healing and shielding strength both scale off of HP. She can also apply debuffs to increase her healing. In addition, Yenisei has a surprisingly high crit technique, so the crit rate passive is pretty useful on her. That's what Pride Win says. But I still don't understand how she heals. How Loggerhead heals. I still don't get that. When character gains clear head. All allies in memory replay recover 1.2% max HP. It's coming from her Insight 1. So she is going to apply memory replay. That's the name of the counter that I mentioned earlier. And when your characters have this counter applied to them, they will also heal at the end of the round. Okay, so that's how she heals. Now we know. Finally, we managed to understand that. Currently, I have Vilas slapped on her for healing done %, though it's bad. I did not see that one on Pride Win's list, and I kind of closed all of my tabs, so I don't know. And the ads are gone, so we are going to continue.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Anby.
The proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
By the way, Swivy, if I had chosen the other option, would that mean that Anby would have not destroyed the tech? Like, did it really matter? Also, found any French tea? I didn't have time to look it up. I'm sorry. I have thought of it, but I didn't have time to actually look it up. So the answer is unfortunately no. Anby, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Sure. Wise and I will be waiting for you right here. Hello? No, you know what? I will, keep Nicole for last. Let's start with Trigger. Oh shit, I have to read everything. Okay. Has her Soldier 11 picked up already? Has she been picked up already? Don't worry. I promise you I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. I don't remember exactly, but the dialogue was different for sure. Okay. I mean, I wonder if that will play a part in the story later on. Like, will we see Anby clones or something like that in the story? Like, in the main story, I mean. I don't think that's the direction they are headed towards, but it would be interesting to learn more about that. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they are committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure that this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa of a video store. Fair enough. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to be in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. That was a good character story. Yeah, it was really good. I'm actually genuinely surprised. Like I said, I wasn't expecting anything out of Anby. I didn't really care all that much, to be fair. At first, before beginning the story, but the story itself was really good and very interesting, and yeah, and very dark as well. Excuse me, cutie, have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe should I switch back to my old threads too? Holy shit, could we get S-rank Billy with a new skin? Excites me for when we get Billy's S-rank. Oh, well, there you and his agent story. Hope we find out more about pre-Eridu ancient tech. Yeah, that would be nice. Now, I wonder, would they base the story upon that, the pre-Eridu ancient tech, or would they base his story with the past he has with the Outer Ring, you know? With Caesar's gang, before Caesar actually took over the gang. What was the name of the gang? The Sons of Caledon, right? Nicole really did somehow recruit 2 demons and a cat. True. A weird combination, but it seems Nicole is well connected to everything and everyone. Billy the Kid to Billy the Gunslinger. Yeah, I guess he would be the upgrade. Well, don't tell that to the actual Billy the Kid. I don't think he would appreciate it. Thank God he's dead. At least now he won't come after me and kill me. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Oh shit, I have to meow. Meow. You sure discovered that quickly. I'd been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... What was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about anything like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry. I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Aw, Nekomata. He's kind of cute. She's hot on her poster, on the videotape poster. I still remember that. But less so here. This Nekomata is a bit of a disappointment. Why can't we have the Nekomata from the video archive? God damn it, game. Sorry. I'll stop ranting over that. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. I wonder why. Because it doesn't seem like she gained weight. She doesn't seem to have gained any weight. Except if you're talking about weight. I think you guys can see my mouse. Yes, you can. Okay, never. Anyway, I do not ask for an answer to that question. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Oh, no way. I guess Anby had the exact same thought as us. Oh god. Well, Anby, great mind think alike. Boober growth blessed genes. Yeah, they definitely grew. I mean, I assume she wasn't born with them. But yeah, they Yeah, never mind. I'm not. You're still an awful liar. I mean, there is a lot to look at. Not sorry to say that, but there is a lot to look at, Nicole. Need I remind you your own promotional video? The way it started? Anyway. Maybe Anby Silver Soldier, Anby suit is heavier? Ah! Can I walk? Yeah, there you go. It's kind of hard to put them properly together, but I think that in terms of heavyweight championship, Nicole still wins. I was trying to make the comparison, but it's hard to properly place her. I don't know if Soldier, if her regular outfit is less top heavy, but Nicole still wins by a long mile. I think I spoke to everyone, right? Yep, I'm not missing anyone. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, little Bamboo. I did not mean to talk to you. God damn. Okay. Anby, welcome back. Yes, I am back. Nicole is the thin queen. She is fit in terms of body type. She is very fit. She's thin. I mean, we don't really have fat characters in the game. Oh, never mind. We have Ben. And soon we will get the panda dude. I forgot his name. Pan something. But yeah. But other than that, usually the characters are relatively thin. At least in terms of their stomachs, their stomach area, I mean. Their abdomen, that's the word. Their thighs can be thick, but they are not exactly on the plus size, I'd say. The only thing plus sized in Zenless Zone Zero usually are the boobs. That is very much plus size. Anyway, the Cunning Hares are here to... Oh, right, yeah, we've read that. Okay, a talk sounds nice. No, I've already spoken to them. Already asked. True. True, yes, true. The upcoming panda character was voiced by Jack Black. 100% real, no clickbait. Source, trust me. Well. At first, when you said 100% real, not clickbait, I was like, that sounds... And then you said, trust me, bro. and then I was sad. I haven't heard his voice. I mean, the panda character. So, do you say that because he sounds like Jack Black, or is there something else going on here? Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy, for now. Proxy and Belle. Wait, why does she not call me by my name? Why is Belle Belle and me, I'm not Wise, I'm just Proxy? What's up with that? I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. Are you going to give me a burger? I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Whoa, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will stand by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before... Hey, Wise, guess who I just ran into on the street? Beats me. You're not even going to try? Okay then. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Now that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go and talk with them? Yeah, I guess I don't really have a choice. What if I said no? Is Jack Black a panda? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Honestly, I genuinely like Jack Black as an actor. It would be really sweet if he did voice a character in Zenless Zone Zero, but I somehow don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
She can smell the burger off of you? Oh wait, does that mean that she gets really up close and personal with you to the point of being able to smell the breath of your burger, or the burger of your breath, or the breath in your burger, or the burger in your breath, however you want to call it? Anyway.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Wait, of course burgers have a smell. I mean, it doesn't stay, yes, sure, but you can definitely smell the food.
No, there's a smell, right?
Yes, there is. I cooked burgers myself like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and I was salivating while I was cooking. But the smell was definitely there. That's right.
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
Now, that's not what I said. I didn't say that the smell would linger, but... I mean, it lingered in my kitchen, sure, but after a while it dissipated. Just open a window and that's fine.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
Al, are you imagining Soldier 11 smelling Trigger up close? You have no idea what I'm imagining. Technically speaking, yeah, I was picturing it. I'm a very visual person, so when I say something, usually I will have a mental image in my head of what I'm talking about, but not always, thankfully. Sometimes I block the image on purpose because I do not want to imagine something. Fried chicken burgers? If it's boneless, sure. Yeah, but yeah, I would assume it's boneless, yes. Imagine you take a bite of your burger and all of a sudden you can't bite through because of a bone. Yeah, I think it is boneless chip. I mean, are they talking about like what's something like what you would eat in KFC, for instance? That is technically fried chicken. I mean, it's in the name of the company, Kentucky Fried Chicken, right? So I assume it's something like that. Not an actual fried chicken leg or something. Ah, how is she doing?
I
Yes.
just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury.
Oh.
She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Ah. Well, I have a solution for that. And that is to show her the... I was going to say movie, but no, it's not a movie. The video recording from the doll, right? Show her that maybe she'll remember.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Why would you think that's wonderful?
Wonderful.
Harin's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better for her not to have to live with hatred? I'm sorry, but this is... I don't mean to be mean, but this is stupid. Why would you ever want someone you care about to live with hatred in their heart? Hatred is a negative emotion. Don't you want them to be happy? What the...
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
I guess that's good for you, because you already feel bad about yourself, so that you can justify the bad feeling that you have about yourself. So that's great for you, but this is bad for her. Oh, Anby, I'm sorry to say, but this is very selfish of you. At least that's my opinion on it. Soldier 11 waking up every morning. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. I assume that's not the case, of course. But still, having some resentment towards someone, I feel like it's just bad to have. It's better to be able to move on, to understand your own situation and to move on, which is exactly what Soldier 11 managed to do. When she joined Anby and after watching the video from the doll and all of that, moving on is important so that you can live on your life and do other stuff and think about other stuff. So yeah, for me right now, what Anby is wishing for is something that benefits her, not in a good way, by the way, because that means she can keep on self-loathing, basically. But yeah, no, I don't like it.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
Okay, which is why she shouldn't be hating anything anymore. That would be better. God damn it.
Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
What do you mean? Metal that combusts in water? The heck are you talking about?
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
She's scared of Harin learning the truth and feeling hatred for her surroundings, similar to Twiggy crashing out, maybe not on the same scale. Still very selfish and cowardly of Anby, but I personally don't mind characters like this. Oh, I don't mind that she has the quirks or flaws. I mean, it makes for a more believable character because everyone has flaws, everyone has different aspects to their personalities. So I don't mind, I just don't agree with her. Especially because we've actually seen what happens when Soldier 11 learned the truth. She managed to move on. She managed to just move on and live. I mean, we've only seen that for a tiny bit, so maybe after a while she would have thought of things and then crashing out. Did she move on? It felt like it to me, the way she responded. Or just go help Anby. Well, the way she phrased it, saying that they were sisters and that she didn't feel like that Anby actually betrayed them, because right now she feels like Anby betrayed her because she doesn't know what actually happened. But when she learned of what happened, she felt like it was actually not a betrayal, just a misunderstanding, basically, because she lacked the information. But at least that's how I understood it. And thus she decided to go and help Anby. Because she learned the truth before actually deciding to go help Anby, right? She watched the video and then went to help Anby. Maybe she would have gone to help Anby regardless of the video. That's something I don't know. But that's how I understood it at the very least.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
You're welcome anytime, of course.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
Aw.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on.
Did
you
you
can get whatever you like.
did you not just eat burgers? Do you want to eat more burgers? Is that what you're saying? Talk to Belle. I think this is not done yet, right? Because it says pause the story. Please treat me too. Yeah, I'm getting super hungry as well. So when they're talking about burgers, I really want to eat a burger now. But I no longer have the ingredients. Yeah, I mean, I used them up for the burgers I cooked a couple of weeks ago. Now I'm really, really hungry. I'm hungry at this time of an hour. What time is it for you? Isn't it 40? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's 4:30 in the morning. I mean, it makes sense because in theory, you ate your dinner at like 8 or something. And in theory, if you didn't have any midnight snacks, your stomach would be empty by 4:30. But if you were asleep, you wouldn't feel that and only feel hungry when you wake up. But since you are actually already awake, then you know that you're hungry even though it's only 4:30. But it actually makes sense. I've realized that after countless sleepless nights that I would feel hungry around 4:30, even 3 sometimes a.m. But that's just because I'm awake. I wouldn't know that I'm hungry if I weren't awake. Anyway, Wise, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head back? Ah, and it is done. Okay. Agent story completed. Very well. So, in terms of the agent stories that I would like to do, we have Laita. Bernice, why not? It could be fun. Chengyi, why not? And I just want to see this version of Nekomata. God damn it. I have to move past this. Grace could be interesting. Yeah, the one that I would be most interested in would be Laita, I think, in terms of what other agent story I would want to do. That being said, we're not going to start it today. There is not really any point. But now, since we are done with this agent story quest, that means that I can start. What do you call that? Prologue part A, right? And this is where I'm headed right now, right? What is this? Need to not level? Oh, I'm level 56. Yay! It's been a while since I leveled up. Intermission. The video store seems to have landed a big customer. I should talk to Belle. So is this quest the what do you call that? We finished Astra's intermission, right? I think so, yeah. That's what I was going to ask. Is this actually the thingy? Oh no, he's catching up with my proxy level. Well, yeah, at some point I have to. Because at some point you are going to get capped at 60, right? So yeah, I do believe that we are going to start the epilogue part A, right? And I don't know if we can do it in one stream because I see 4 commissions and usually I manage to do 2 commissions per stream when we have main story chapters. So we'll see. Tomorrow, if we manage to do all 4 commissions, that's great. But if we don't, we'll... Sorry. Something happened to my throat. Never mind. If we... What was I saying? Right, if we manage to finish, that's great. If we don't, then we'll finish on Wednesday and we'll postpone the Genshin Archon quest to Thursday, for instance. We'll try and do it like that. And once the Archon quest is done, I guess we'll go back to Zenless Zone Zero and finish whatever we have left. Oh, holy shit, this is long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, why is this so long? I mean, it's only 1 more commission, so we'll see. Anyway. But yeah, okay, so we are indeed going to start that. Not today. We will start tomorrow, though. Oh, I totally forgot Genshin's Archon quest. Really? How could you? We are finally back to Mondstadt. And I still don't know if I'm going to play it in English or otherwise. You know what? I will wait until the day of, because I know that oftentimes when a new Archon quest or a new main quest or new something comes up in Genshin, people will talk about it, and more importantly, they will mention whether or not some voices are missing. So if a lot of voices are missing, I will switch to JP, I guess. If there are only 1 or 2 voices that are missing, I might just voice them myself, I guess. But if it's only 1 or 2 characters, if it's all of them or half of them, then yeah, no. I'm not going to do that because it's going to absolutely murder my throat. And more importantly, I much prefer having a dub, whatever it is, than having silence when I'm going through a quest. Japanese. You just wrote Japanese, Deidara. Do you like the Japanese dub? I've only experienced it once when I did Nahida's birthday. And the most memorable thing for me was Dori's Japanese VA, who is absolutely insane. I mean, the VA herself is not insane. She's just tremendously talented, I think. But she portrays the character as such an insane character. It was really, really, really fun. So I wonder how other characters might sound like. We'll see. But like I said, if there are... shit, there is one more problem. Now that I think about it, we know for a fact that Venti is not going to be voiced. The voice actress for Venti mentioned that she did not voice anything in this patch. I think she said that she is going to, but it's kind of vague. There is too much speculation over that. So as far as I know, Venti is not voiced. And Venti is one hell of an important character, right? So having him not being voiced is, I guess if it's only Venti who is not voiced, I suppose you can hear me voice Venti, because I certainly very much sound like Venti, right? I guess I'm going JP dub once again. I will see. I will decide upon release, see what is being said online on whose voice is missing or not, and I'll try to make a decision based on that. But I really hope this whole mess comes to an end soon. It's really annoying. I mean, at the end of the day, as a player, it doesn't really affect my own life, so I understand that the voice actors are struggling. They are going through a difficult situation, but as a consumer of a product, it's kind of annoying. You know, it's kind of like if you bought a pack of biscuit, and for some reason, like half the biscuits are not in the pack, and you're like, what the fuck? Or else I can't take the Archon quest seriously, like on the previous Natlan quest. Yeah, because the silent parts, it changes everything, man. It's sometimes it makes for funny stuff, but at other times it just ruins the experience, I think. I think I've said it before, but one of the reasons why I have a negative opinion on Natlan, one of the reasons, I have several reasons, but one of is probably the lack of voice acting. I think that really impacted my way of experiencing the story. And, well, others having cool and epic dialogues, and then, because you know what, when I did the event, also others, yeah, when I did the event in Natlan with Aoife, honestly, I loved that event. It was nothing special or spectacular or anything like that. Like the event itself, the story was okay, it was cool, why not? But it's just the voice acting that changed absolutely everything. The jokes, the banter, everything was much better with the voice acting. So yeah, like I said, I'll decide on the day, and I guess that will be a surprise for you. Either you will have my beautiful rendition of Venti, myself, or you will be able to listen to Venti's Japanese VA. I don't think I will go with the Korean or Chinese dub, because I'm not used to hearing Chinese or Korean, but I'm much more used to hearing Japanese from watching anime, so I suppose we'll go with that. Anyway, on that note, I am going to leave you because I need to eat, and after all that talk of burger, it made me very hungry. I don't know what I'm going to eat tonight. Well, I suppose we'll see. Well, no, you guys won't see. I will see what I eat tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. I will definitely do that at the end of the stream. Bye, I'll eat a burger. I wish I could, but I don't have the ingredients to eat a burger, unfortunately. And you asked me to translate eat a burger. Mange un burger. Yeah, a burger is not translated. We use the same word. So burger is just burger, but with a French accent, I suppose. Eat is mange, M-A-N-G-E, and A is un. So it would be mange un hamburger. There you go. Mange un burger. That would be the way to write it. Ligas EN and Aponia EN, Nice VN are top for me. Also Firefly, but only Battle EN voice is epic. True. I mean, wait, Aponia? Aponia is in Honkai Impact 3rd, and Honkai Impact 3rd does not have what you call that? EN voices. Ibu mange un burger. Yeah, that would be I'll eat a burger. That would be the entire sentence indeed. But I do agree with you. Nias has a... Oh my god, I love Nias's voice in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know who's the voice actor. I think I looked them up. I unfortunately did not know who they were. Sorry, I mean Aglaya. Yes! Oh my god, I love Aglaya's voice. Sorry, but... yeah, Aglaya's voice actress is one of the reasons why I pulled for her. I didn't know she voices... I knew she voiced Gwenhyphen, but she's such... like, their voices are so different, and her voice... there is one thing I especially love about Aglaya's voice lines, and it's the battle voice line when she uses her ultimate ability, I think, but in 2x speed. Because on 1x speed, she sounds less aggressive, less authoritative, I think, right? Yeah. But on 2x speed, which is a different voice line, they shortened it, they re-recorded it, I think. She has some gravely something about her voice when she says it. I absolutely love that. And the British just give she... goddess touch. Yeah. The British sound, the British accent is absolutely lovely. A lot hated? Really? Why? Why though? Oh my god. I think they've been too used to hearing American dubs. Because one of the things that I love the most about Reverse 1999 is the diversity of all the accents. You have American accent, you have Chinese accent, you have French accent, you have everything in there. And it's beautiful, it's lovely, so god damn it. I mean, Aglaya is the only one with a British accent, so why not embrace it? I guess people just don't like change. And Firefly's Burn to Ashes is just epic. Yeah. And I love the combination of Firefly's voice lines with Sam's voice lines as well. I love the duality of both of them. They really pair well together. Anyway. On that note, I am going to leave you. I am going to eat. I need to eat my burger that is non-existent, unfortunately. So, thank you very much for watching. It was lovely. It was a great stream, as usual. I loved streaming it with you guys. I wish you a great rest of your day, whether it is the night for some, or the evening. I believe for Swevi it must be the start of the evening or late afternoon. For Chip is the start of the day, I guess. I do think Reverse 1999 is somewhat historical, though. True. See, Reverse 1999, as in the characters portray an ethnicity or nationality. Yes. So accent makes sense. Yeah, they do. That you're definitely correct about this, because Reverse is based on a similar world to our real world, right? And I do understand that Honkai Star Rail is not based on a real place, but it doesn't mean that accents can't exist. You just have to redraw the map, basically. But you could say that everyone in Ethereals has a British accent if you want to, because why not? Kind of like Renacita. Renacita is inspired by Italy, right? So a few characters have Italian accents. Makes sense. So why not in Honkai Star Rail? Maybe they could have had a Greek accent, right? I do hear birds chirping now. God damn it. I don't know if you're going to sleep or not, but a good day to you, Chip. Good night or good something. Anyway, rest well and have a good night. Thank you, Deidara. Likewise to you as well. Good night, rest well. And tomorrow we'll be back at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time to continue catching up to Zenless Zone Zero's main storyline. On that note, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want,